There we go. Alrighty, Scott, go ahead.
Okay. Last time, now clearing the reanimated corpses littered throughout the Guildwood Protectorate, the party removed the crates from the entrance to the room Atella and Helena had previously met Etwin. This led to the heavily armored 9-foot undead bursting from said room, attacking Corwin and Helena. And after its defeat, they searched the room for clues as to what's going on. Alongside various scrolls, they found a journal and a ledger. Etwin's journal speaks of how armored figures had demanded the Protectorate disband and relinquish all the artifacts to them. After refusing, all those with heritage from the other planes were banished, and following that, just a bloody page with scribbles saying, I don't have any choice. The ledger speaks of an ebon blood ritual blade that they had that takes over the will of the one that it's bound to give them the ability to corrupt the blood and raise corpses. The most recent edition on the bloody page speaks of the obelisk of imposition that can distort perception over a large area. Searching on, Atella searches through the flooded rooms as a swordfish, finding the Protectorate had successfully destroyed some artifacts, whereas others had been stolen, perhaps to be sold as such sales would easily fund an army. Searching on, past torn corpses of adventurers, a burnt-down library and broken-up stairs, Helena notices Etwin arguing with himself for need of blood, with the ritual blade plunged into his chest. Helena rushes to try and help him while more corpses attack, Dribbly holding off a choke point, Helena pulling out the blade while Atella severs the link with removed curse. Etwin is healed with Sar's chalice form, and Corwin's spike growth has the incoming dead sliced to death before they can arrive. And shortly after the battle is where we are returning to the party.
Yeah, so I think we pick up with Etwin sort of like leaning against this broken table, clearly like breathing heavily and out of breath, and he's just sort of like shaking his head. And that's where we start.
Quick question. Do you guys remember if I cast, like, did Dribbly die and then I resummoned him in the last fight?
Yes.
And then he died again?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
The Dribbly died in the last fight. You resummoned him, and Corpse 2 killed Dribbly, and you had not resummoned him.
Yeah. So Dribbly is currently down.
Yes.
Right, but I mean, he died, I resummoned him, and he died again. Is that accurate?
Correct.
That is accurate, yes.
Okay, that's, yeah. I forgot to, you know, to set it to 0, so I don't have another recast unless I use a spell slot to get him back.
Fair.
So Atwin's unconscious against the table?
No.
No, he's
heavily.
conscious.
Conscious, breathing heavily, sort of out of breath, shaking his head.
Okay.
And that is where we pick up. So
I assume we need to heal him some.
He looks injured, but not super bad, especially because it was like a relatively decently large heal that he just got from Sar.
Yeah, he got a heal from Helena's superior healing potion,
Right.
and also from Sar casting Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
In chalice form.
Correct.
I think we need to sit down and have a tea and talk.
I don't know if now's the time for tea, but we need to know what's going on.
He looks up at you guys.
Tea.
Go ahead.
I said it didn't have to be hot tea.
Here's some cold tea. Well, I don't know. He seems pretty good. He looks up and he looks across all of you, sort of like not recognizing Sar or Corwin, but looks to Itella and Helena. Okay, where is Helena? Oh, she's up there. So Itella being the closest, he looks over to Itella and he goes, "Did they do it? Are they uh, controlling people? Messing with their minds?"
That is what they are doing, yes.
And he's sort of like struggling, trying to stand up.
Well, you need to sit.
We have to stop them. And he sort of collapses back down.
Yes, we do. But you need to be closer to Hole to help us to do that.
I don't know what I could do alone. Not
You
without
can't do it alone.
anyone else. And he sort of like just like looks behind him at the door where the zombies had come from. Not without anyone else. So much death. So many just gone in an instant.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank all of you for freeing me of. And he looks around. Where did the blade go?
Yeah, does Helena still have it? Or did she like pull it out and throw it down, or
I thought we got
Oh.
rid of it.
I don't know. I imagine she would have thrown it down if something else didn't happen last time.
I think you just pulled it out and dropped it, right? That's what was my
Yeah. I mean, probably.
was my understanding. He sees it, so he looks over and just sees it laying on the ground, probably next to a pool of his own blood. he,
Probably.
he, like shakily points in its direction and he goes, "We should destroy it."
Sarl, I just pull out some cloth and like just grab it and wrap it in that, unless anyone sort of stops him.
how are you going to destroy that?
Destroying cursed objects. I mean,
You got it? You know how to do that? It's all good? You're going to wrap it in cloth and go destroy it?
I don't know, but I know it's no easy task normally.
Well, be careful touching it. We should put it somewhere where
Yeah.
it's insulated in some way.
Yeah. Don't really remember. I think there was something about it. I was researching it on how to destroy it. There might be something in my notes.
Corwin just kind of gestures around the whole room. Your notes? Are they just... Do we need to go find them?
No,
Are they anywhere?
In my room downstairs.
I'm trying to think what we'd have done with the
underwater.
journal and ledger. If we'd have kept.
Oh no.
I would think we'd keep
No,
it.
no, I think ledger Sar would have kept hold of. Journal not. I don't know if anyone else has any take on that.
Okay, I probably would have kept his journal. But I'm thinking that oh my god, I'm so sorry. Name. Sorry.
Etwin.
No.
No.
I think okay, I'll do it this way. I think she kept it.
Oh, Helena?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, kept the journal?
But
No?
she was reading it to us, wasn't she?
I think
I
so.
don't
Wasn't she
remember.
reading it to us?
Yeah, I think maybe. One
Yeah.
person read one, another person read the other.
Yeah.
But if she hadn't have kept it, I would have. Um,
So I think it's safe to say one of the two of you has it, and you can
right.
go from there.
Okay.
So somebody
kinda-
pulls it out and starts reading it.
I kind of scan. I kind of scan the group and I say, I think we need to include another one in our group, at least until we can get him to another village.
Absolutely, Corwin says. I think we should get somewhere safe.
I
Yeah.
there's so much here. We have to figure out how to stop them. We can't leave.
We will, but it's not safe here. We're not doing anything. We can't fix this place. We can't secure this place right now. We need to get somewhere safe and take care of our wounds.
And we're not leaving you alone here.
What safer place
you're
could you
coming with us.
suggest? The whole reason why I used that damn blade was to keep it safe.
We'll take the blade out in the middle of the ocean and dump it. We've got scrolls of remove curse. Maybe we can wrap it in a scroll, remove curse, and throw it in the ocean.
In a Ziploc baggie.
But your life and our
So-
lives are important. We need to get somewhere safe.
But what makes you think this place isn't safe?
So Edwin, it was
Because battle just ended.
Edwin.
Etwin.
Just-
Yes.
Yeah, no, out of character, I know. So obviously, there's been a lot of death here, but I assume you know this place better than like looking over to Etella and Helena, better than any of us. Is there reason that we should be concerned about anything going on deeper than where we are?
Couldn't be anything else here. Use the blade to create the corpses to kill the looters. Some of them fled. And I mean, I would imagine they said this place was haunted or cursed or something. Since no one else came for weeks until you. And the black smoke. They think this place is a crypt. I've heard that everyone here is dead, so I don't know why they would come back.
It's been weeks.
More than.
Well, if we can secure the place here, that's fine. But we gotta heal you up. We gotta, heal ourselves up. So, Corwin is always security minded. He's the ranger. He wants to,
Oh, yeah.
he's chomping at the bit to, do some rounds. You guys can keep talking, kind of. He's always more interested in making sure everybody's okay. So,
Well, I imagine he sort of like talk about securing the place and security and stuff, and he makes mention that the only way up here is the stairwell that you guys came up. That's broken.
okay.
And unless somebody's gonna burrow through a mountain, there's no other way to get here.
Right.
Okay.
Of course, that means there's no other way out, but I wasn't looking for a way out.
And actually, yeah. So to be the stairway, was that stairways up or down? Like, are we sort of like above or below sea level at the moment? Given
But
the
we're
Above.
above, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
above, okay, yeah.
Well, I was gonna wait until maybe we were gonna get into a long rest, but Corwin wouldn't wait. He's gonna use his last level 1 spell slot to bring Dirbly back. Fire, so he'll be same fire resistant Drake, and he's going to instruct Dirbly to leave. If he has to go back out the way we all came in, so be it. If there's a hole in the roof somewhere, he'll fly out. I want him to fly, around this building and keep an eye out and inform me if anything.
Yeah, there's definitely no like
This thing.
whole. Just to reiterate, this is sort of a structure built inside a mountain.
Okay, then basically, remembering that, I'm going to instruct Dribbly to go out to the entrance that we came in and guard it, and just, be a gargoyle out there. Don't let anybody in. Let me know if something happens. Type of deal.
Sure.
And then, I feel like, I don't know, that I guess I would feel safe at that point. So if everybody else is okay with that.
Yes,
Yeah.
but-
I guess the one thing in Asar's mind, where's best for us? Because our boat, which is kind of a wanted signal right now, is sat outside on the port.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
It's true.
So and
What time of day was it that we came in here? Anybody remember?
oh, I do know this. It was later on in the day. It was afternoon.
Like, I mean, if the plan is to kind of stay here tonight, Corwin's definitely gonna go check on the boat in the coming hours. You know what I mean? If we have a few hours before, you know what I mean. So like, we'll be talking, and then at some point, we'll make sure the boat's okay. Maybe try to camouflage it, stow it.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
and
could we put a
potentially
blanket on it?
reposition it.
Mm-hmm.
Just put up a little blanket, just like hanging
Yeah.
over the sails.
Yeah.
But no, I think Etwin would sort of mutter something about uh, hiding it past the collapsed river,
Mm. Sounds good.
and sort of like basically say, store it in the vault that has a giant hole in the wall now, so it can't be seen from the ocean.
Right. Yeah.
Good idea.
Make that useful for us.
Yeah. So it's sort of like as Cohen sort of this probably comes up with Dribbly being like sent out and whatnot, and I'll say to Cohen, yeah, shall we just if everyone's all right here right now, and you're sure there's not going to be anything coming up from deeper or anything, shall we just quickly head out and you and I can reposition the boat?
Sounds good to
Unless
me.
They're
Yeah.
tracking you specifically and directly here. I can't imagine anything. And he seems like he's like really racking his brain about it. I can't imagine anything else coming.
Mm.
The blade distorted my mind so much. I have so much I need to do. I need to catalog any artifacts that weren't successfully destroyed. I have to go retrieve them. I have to find a way to stop whatever they're planning. To destroy the ritual blade.
Sarl put his hand on his shoulder while he's still sort of rambling, talking. Say, a lot has changed while you were under. Right now, just focus on finding where you are right in this moment and just recover. Grasp where you are and this reality, and we'll be back. And head out the door.
Yeah, I mean,
Down the stairs, out the door. Yeah.
Itella and Helena, you guys are okay. We're gonna bring the the boat around, which it's ironic. We could have just brought the boat around to start this whole thing off, but that way,
I
you
don't
know,
think you guys knew about the like river that led into a vault that would
Right.
hide you at the time.
yeah, if we did know, it would have been brilliant. We would have just, flanked them in our boat. But yeah, so we're gonna bring the boat in the garage. We'll be right back.
The garage.
There's a
Hey.
bit of rubble clearing
Yeah.
you have to do, so it takes longer than you want it to, but you can get the boat into like the vault. It's like really cutting it close. It's another scenario where you guys being your boat is being as small as it is really beneficial.
Mhm.
Because
Hey.
Much
Love
larger
it.
wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Bring some food back so we can make dinner.
Another thought just came to me. I heard Yaitel. We'll try, and we should have some fish on the boat. But
Plenty.
as we're leaving, I suppose the entrance that we came in, is it remotely possible to like bar it? Are there doors we could close? Could we collapse it so that the only way in is how we're doing the boat?
You guys can block it with a bunch of the crates, which seem to be filled with parchment, as previously discussed. You can, block it with a bunch of broken tables and stuff. You can,
That's cool.
if you have explosive means, try and collapse it that way.
Well, I think just barring it would probably be hopefully enough. I mean, maybe a fireball would just take out all of the crates. So I don't know, but I'm content with just barring it with the crates.
You sort of make it so someone has to put forth effort to get in, not just
Mhm.
walk in.
And hopefully we'd hear it.
Yeah.
That way Dribbly can maybe stand guard further away from it and have more notice. And now, is the boat going to be like in that room that's really deep with all that's flooded?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, so we're getting it that far in? That's awesome.
Yeah. So like the whole like basically, and you would notice this as you're pulling the boat in, right?
Mm.
They had sort of used explosives to clear a path from the river, which is fed directly from the ocean, all the way to flood the vault.
I wonder if they were in here in a boat too, and then left that way. We may never know, but
Well, considering you've seen exactly one boat from them and it was about 5 times your size, probably
oh
not.
yeah, right, okay.
Fun thought though.
Hmm.
But like I said, it kind of takes a lot longer than you would have, wanted it to. But you do get that both jobs done, and you can come up with some food. There's a kitchen
Yeah.
up here. You guys can see it over the counter over there. Way over there. But as they're off doing that, what are Helena and Itella doing? That's gonna take like an hour.
Okay,
Yeah.
good deal.
I might.
Are
They've
we
got
in a-
broken Etwin over there.
Are we in a room full of, books and parchments and
This is this is like a cafeteria
Dining.
that got blown up.
mhm.
So broken tables and chairs, scorch marks, blood stains. I mean, technically the zombies' corpses are still here, but they're not moving anymore, so that's nice.
Okay.
What were you saying, Helena?
I was. I might take some of those boxes and like make middle stairs with them
Oh, sure. Like stack them up so you're
so they
stepping
can
over a
come
gap,
back.
not jumping, right?
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. I think at some point, while the two of you are sort of off doing that, are you gonna give her a hand, Itella? Or are you gonna prepare the kitchen?
I'm going to try and get him to come with me into the kitchen and just kind of try and talk to him about, yeah, hey, you know, um, how how long have you worked here, and small talk to try and get him to relax a little bit.
Hmm.
Some questions about his family, just trying to get him to relax a little.
It definitely takes a while. Maybe 15, 20 minutes of you like sort of just like talking. Let's zip you over there for your sake. Um, Eventually he Well, I will say you probably noticed by now that there is no food anywhere. The shelves are like picked clean. Um,
Well,
and
he's been here for weeks.
that's
Yeah.
what the next sentence was going to be, given that he's been here for weeks, and then you can sort of inquire about the timeline of events if you want, but that's clearly not what you're trying to do right now. Just wanted to throw out there the shelves are stripped clean. um, but eventually he goes, "What's up?"
I say I actually don't want to talk to him about what's happened. I'm trying to get him to relax.
Ah, fair enough. Um, he goes, people always assume I'm new at this job. I'm a lot older
Can you
than I look,
talk just a
right?
little louder? It's
Sure.
hard to hear you.
Sure.
There you go.
People always assume I'm new at this job. They say I look really young. I'm a lot older than I look, though. He sort of stammers over himself. Literally and chronologically, I suppose. And he kind of just goes quiet after that. And, like, watches you, like, wiping down pots or whatever.
Age is all about experiences, not numbers.
Well, let's not leave one dark path to go down another. Haven't seen you in 6 months. What have you been up to?
I don't know that I want to tell him.
Well, he
Oh,
did just
dear.
mention a dark path, so you could counter with that.
Well, why would I come up with the word arachnid?
I don't know what you're.
It's not the word I want. I In our adventures, we met a group of lycanthropes that were hiding in caves, trying not to be like the other lycanthropes. So we tried to start a village with them.
Doesn't sound like it went too well, given how you phrased that.
It was going well until the order came.
What would they want with some lycanthropes?
What?
And what did they want with some lycanthropes?
That's what I'd like to know. They killed almost all of them. But now they're hiding in the Sahagan temple.
Yeah, the Sahagan Temple. Strange.
But I don't know. I think they wanted the location, not them. It's the second time they've been there. The wood wall? Not the wood wall.
Yeah, the wood wall.
Yeah, to the wood wall, which was my home that they destroyed. And then they came back and did it again.
Wait. They came to your wood wall and did what the first time?
They killed everyone in my village and tried to burn down the wood wall.
at all. You mentioned a temple.
I don't know that they went anywhere near the Sahagan temple.
If it helps, I can remind you that what your own, personal beliefs on what they did are after the fact. They burned through the wood wall and killed your whole village and kept going to the temple and then left. They did go to the temple.
Yeah, but did they go in? I don't know that they did.
I don't know that you know one way or the other. You're just aware they went to the temple.
They went that direction, yeah.
Yeah. This husband. When was that?
When was that? Years ago. I'm bad with numbers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, probably somewhere between a year and a half and 2.5 years ago. No, more than that.
No,
2.5
it's more
to
than
3
that.
years ago.
Yeah, at least, yeah.
So like at least 2 years ago. So they went to the temple searching for something. Something
Maybe.
that had been vacated from that temple long ago. His eyes have been like staring off into the distance for a while now, but he looks directly at you again and he goes, "Our records indicate that before it was retrieved, the obelisk of imposition dwelled within a Sahagan temple. Perhaps they went there looking for it."
Okay. Can you say that sentence again? I'm so sorry.
Our records indicate that the obelisk of imposition. That the obelisk of imposition dwelled within a Sahagan temple before it was retrieved some years ago.
Okay. And what does that obelisk do?
I think you will remember that it was brought up in the journal.
Yeah, it was mentioned in the journal.
It will have been spoken aloud about how this sounds very familiar to what people are experiencing. It's in a large area, shifts one's perception of reality.
Yeah, it sort of allows the organization or perceptive entity to impose their own will on others. While they can't directly necessarily control one's minds, they can distort people's perception into viewing things in a positive light toward that group. I believe they found the obelisk.
Sounds like it.
But if they were here years ago, searching for it, where have they been? What is their plan? He takes
Where they've been is growing in numbers.
Yeah, that seems true. That seems very true. He takes a deep breath and he just goes, I need to think. And rather than heading down the stairs, he pops off this way and goes back to where the zombies had come from.
Okay.
Definitely doesn't seem upset. More pensive, I think, might be the word.
Right. And as he's leaving, I go, and this is why we need each other. We each have pieces of information, so stay together. as he walks away.
Yeah, but you know where he went.
Yeah, I
And he's
know.
already said there's no way out but the stairs, so the fact that he didn't go down the stairs means you know exactly where he is, roughly.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I'd say, probably at that point is when Helena, like, finishes up fixing, quote unquote, the stairs. And you sort of come up as you see Etwin well, walk into this area further in the sort of top part of the map we're on, and you see him go into a room up there. But that does mean the stairs should be a lot easier to climb for people now.
Now that they're carrying fish up with them.
Yeah, I'd say probably about this point, maybe just about an hour, they started pulling in the fish.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
And I call out, not yell out, but call out to Helena, keep an eye on him.
It's here, it's so thin. That's funny.
I would be like, why?
Am I going deaf?
I feel like we all are some days.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, what did you say, Helena?
Oh, why?
Okay, now I'm going to have to get closer. So he doesn't do
It might be the case if you right click on various people, you can change their Discord volumes.
Yes, I know, I just did. And you get to go down. Anyway, Helena, I just say, so he doesn't do something stupid like find another dagger?
I laugh and say okay and try to be a little sneaky.
A little.
Yeah, you pretty much know exactly what room he went in, and you can just sort of watch the door if that's what you want to do. But it's definitely in a place where if you're watching the door, it's gonna be pretty obvious. Here, in fact, I'm gonna pull you, Helena, up to where I'm talking about. Yeah, so it's this door right here. So given its positioning, it's kind of hard to watch the door without, like, being obvious.
So I guess I would just sit outside of it and wait for him.
Yeah, fair enough.
And, if I hear explosions or something.
If you hear explosions, check on it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You okay in there? I heard something blow up.
Fair enough. Yeah, so the other two of you, as you're bringing in some fish, I do want to actually, now that I think about it, sort of... No, never mind. That'll be later.
Okay, when they come up, I try and quickly tell them everything that he told me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sahagin Temple, looking for the orb of, or obelisk of imposition, blah, blah, blah.
I think this is actually also, so if you're talking about the Sahagin Temple, that's the first time we're, like, including the times that we went to Scorchwood Wall, this is the first time we're hearing the word Sahagin.
Yeah, you just said temple last time. To be fair, you've physically been in it since then, so maybe it jogged your memory that it was a Sahagin Temple.
Yeah.
And sort of on that note, could I do... To be honest, I don't really think that there's any reason that I would know about it, but could I do a random history check about Sahagin history? Just if it vaguely rings a bell of anything related to anything.
I want
Yeah,
to
sure.
join on that too with Corwin because he's actually proficient in history and never gets a chance to use it.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. I will let you both make that history check.
Part of the reason is he's not from this continent, so
Of course, yeah.
like, but
Hey, I'm not from the
That's
Sahagan
impressive.
time either, so
That's impressive. Pretty good.
where did I put roll 20? I don't know, I had too many things open. I'm sure you never relate to that as a DM.
Right.
Yep.
So I picture Sar being like, I got it. Those are the fish people, right?
Yeah.
I think what you pretty much get, Corwin, is that if the Sahagan had a temple where something was being kept, that thing either pretty much one of two things would have either belonged to their god or an enemy of the Sahagan. Those are like the two possibilities. They wouldn't just be
Gotcha.
protecting some random artifacts. It would whose it was would matter to them.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And
We
I don't think you
that's
know which side of the coin that would be, right?
right. Do we suspect that that's where they're headed from all of this? I might have missed that part of the context. Like the Sahagan Temple being, is that something we think we're
Oh,
we
no,
need
no,
to
no.
go?
No,
That
I
was
think
where
they
the
got what they
obelisk
wanted.
was.
Okay.
Well, that's where they went searching for what they wanted. It doesn't seem they
After
got it
leaving
there,
this place. Or
and they
before
kept looking.
they came here.
Yeah.
So that would have been just to make sure everybody's on the same page with the context. Itella's village was attacked at the Scorchwood Wall. The attackers were the Order of Blacksmoke. They continued past the village to the Sahagan Temple and then left. It's unclear if they got what they wanted from that, but it wasn't for another 2 to 3 years that this whole thing started. So
Gotcha.
maybe they didn't
Also,
get
to
it.
be clear, with regards to the ledger, the obelisk did make its way to Guildwood.
Yes, it had
the-
previously been in Guildwood.
Yeah.
And
Not there now, but it
Yeah, I was gonna say.
once upon a time. It was like in the ledger of it had come here.
Yeah, and oh Lord, I hope this was in there because it was supposed to be, and had been lost, and it was unclear.
There were
what
a
happened
lot
to
of
it.
things that had spoken of being lost.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, they had gone to get it, and it wasn't there. And what Etwin had said was that their records indicated the obelisk had once been held in a Sahagan temple, but was removed at some point after that, and eventually made its way here to the Guildwood Protectorate, and then vanished. And only now does it seem as Etwin specifically is theorizing that's what they're doing to sort of mess with people's minds.
Gotcha.
So it seems like there's some long-term machinations going on, right?
Yep.
Is the obelisk of imposition a cursed item, or is that unknown?
It is not known to be a cursed item. It is just an artifact.
Okay.
An artifact of great power. I think as you guys are having this conversation, and I picture, I don't know if this is what you're doing, picture Itella has like a tea on the stove and is like just, tossing fish in the pan, just like getting ready to cook for everyone. Like the whole oven, or sorry, the whole stove is just like 4 different pans with fish in it, each with fish. It's like, so how do you want your fish? Good stuff. And you definitely hear this like slam of wood on stone, which it would startle you, Helena, if you weren't so perceptive. But you heard the movement that indicated that Edwin was heading towards the door, and he sort of just shoves it open a little too hard, and it slams against the stone wall.
Mm.
And you are a very stealthy person. I'm not even sure he would see. I'm not even sure he would see you. What is your
Okay.
what is your modifier for stealth?
Um,
Just dex
uh,
bonus.
it's dexterity. 4.
Well, yeah, but you're proficient or have expertise, so it's the skill.
Oh, that's 12
So you know,
next to the check mark.
technically, unless you're literally standing in the road, he probably doesn't notice you.
I'll say hi. I might scare him, but
Oh yeah, he's like holding a bunch of like papers in one hand and is like, marching towards the cafeteria, and you go hi, and he's like, ah! Oh, oh no,
Jump scare.
I think I've got it. I think I figured it out. Come on. Oh, I'm glad there's not a hole in my heart anymore. Ah,
what'd you figure out?
I'll tell you guys. I'll tell all you guys. Come on.
All right.
Or I'm just gonna, repeat myself.
I just join him.
I imagine, and he seems like he's feeling better, but he's still kind of tired. And I imagine he like kicks one of the broken tables to sort of set it like slightly upright, but it's still at an angle. And he starts trying to like lay the papers down, and he goes, "Okay, I think I know how we can find the obelisk." And he like sets the paper down and just slides down the table. And he shakes his head, grabs the paper, and he heads over to the counter. And he puts it on the counter instead. Okay. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. I just had a knife in my heart. It's fine. Okay. I think we know. So we know the rough radius of the obelisk, but we've never known its exact range because we didn't want to activate it. Because by the way it functions, it also means that people know about whatever entity or organization that it is altering their perception of. And the Guildwood Protectorate prefers to remain slightly on the more anonymous side. In not quite fully in the shadows, but sort of like halfway there, right? So there was a fear of activating it and just telling everyone in whatever the radius is exactly who and where we were, and that was not something we wanted to risk. But
Reasonable.
we had, not me. This was even before my time. They had done extensive research on how they thought it would function based on the structure of the obelisk and certain magical like scans that they would do, and it appears to be related to sound waves just outside of what we can hear, and it will constantly send these pulses of these sound waves, which are what alter perception. And I think I know how we can find it. Are any of you familiar with obsidian nettle?
Just buckets. Yeah. Very familiar with obsidian buckets, but
You guys can give me a nature or arcana check, your choice.
Yeah,
Sar,
I think I've heard I've encountered obsidian knives before.
Sar, you have
Yeah.
advantage. Helena, you have advantage.
Uh,
I just rolled again.
Yeah, just roll it again.
Okay.
What type of roll was that? Sorry.
It's either nature or arcana. It's your choice.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, nature.
I'm not proficient with any of that, so I'm just kind of staring at the corner.
All
What are you guys talking about?
right, so we got a lot of people who know. So the short version is obsidian nettle are crystalline growths from and they sort of pretty much exclusively form in the Underdark. They're more or less like ultra fine obsidian needles, and these needles vibrate and transmit sound almost perfectly. And knowing what those are, it kind of almost appears obvious that he wants to use the the sound waves to triangulate where the obelisk is by catching them inside these obsidian needles. And he goes, but we have two problems. I would need obsidian needles that have been infused with phase rest. That could be an Arcana or History check.
What was that? Phase
Phase rest.
phase rest.
Yes, phase rest.
Upon hearing that term,
Oh my. Can't we
What
just
is
use
that?
the obsidian bucket?
Fortunately, your obsidian bucket doesn't
Oh, we don't have it anymore.
doesn't almost perfectly transmit sounds. Oh, and I think the other thing that I missed was the obsidian nettles also store the sound for long periods of time. That was I think I skipped that sentence when I was reading it.
Okay.
That's failure. Oh wait, this one wasn't nature. This one was Arcana.
Oh, Arcana. Well, I mean, would be a lower roll with Arcana anyway.
Did you want to roll Mothership?
For Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay.
History or Arcana?
They're equal.
So Corwin, you are aware of this one. Effectively, phase rest is lingering magical energy that persists from when the elves first banished the drow to the Underdark. And it's typically used as like a power source, but can also sort of like alter creatures within its vicinity for a long period of time. It's magic radiation, effectively, right?
okay.
Which I imagine you share with the group.
Yes. Oh, that's magic radiation right there.
Which would make it even
Radiation.
rarer. Which would make it even rarer. And and problem number two is normally we would just go to the Underdark Waypoint and have effectively put in an order for the obsidian nettles, but after that got collapsed, we don't have any way. I don't know of any way to get to the Underdark. Do you? And he sort of like looks at all of you.
I go, Helena, isn't there like another like path?
Technically, there are
Maybe.
multiple paths, but the safety
Okay.
varies, and you don't necessarily know where they are.
Let me rephrase it. When you were a kid, did you, sneak out and go different ways?
Are you asking Helena if she snuck out of the Underdark?
Yeah. We all sneak out of the home,
Sneaking.
right?
through checkpoints? Pah, surely not. We're all too upstanding to do that.
Well, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Helena, but you grew up at the waypoint, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if anything, you probably snuck in and out of the Underdark
Correct.
by way of the
Yeah.
waypoint.
Definitely.
One other thing I'll just comment here is this is actually also the first reliable source of saying the Underdark waypoints, the northern Underdark waypoints collapsed.
Yeah, it was sort of hinted at and implied before, but this is the first like blatant statement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that confirms it.
yeah.
but
Because well, like we'd heard sort of how apparently it had sort of they'd at least had to sort of retreat further in. The details as to why are still shady from our perspective.
Well, I would imagine they didn't want to deal with them, the tieflings specifically. If they're just banishing anyone from other whose lineage stems from other planes, it would be an awful lot of enemies. So they probably wanted to seal them off for a time at least. But it can't possibly be the only entrance. I've heard that there are many, but I don't know where.
I've engaged with people. Definitely, I never went as far north as that, and I engaged with people that had sort of come in and out of the Underdark, far south of Broken uh, uh, Broken Cut Crossing.
Was it Broken Cross that you're trying to say?
Broken Cross.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's south of the checkpoint.
Which technically
place.
probably isn't so broken anymore, but that's a timeline thing. We'll figure out when we get there. Yeah, so south of where you guys even are now.
Right.
But yeah, and over the years, I've encountered many people there that wanted to, like as you said, sneak around as people who didn't want to be so seen or travel that. And I wasn't even aware of Helena's access point. Although, to be fair, I don't know where they pop out from either.
Out the general
but
vicinity, perhaps.
I mean, is it
yeah,
maybe
like they
time to check
can't have been further than a couple of days walk from wherever I was. Let alone, like, yeah, it took us what best part of 3 weeks to get up to the northern Underdark waypoint.
It's 3 weeks to get there. So where Helena's
From
family is?
Broken Cross was, yeah, give or take.
Yeah, and that was with a cart and tow.
Yeah, I guess that's a pretty long way. Because I was thinking maybe we should go check there. That's the only place we've ever accessed the Underdark. Maybe we could get there that way. But also, has anybody checked on Helena's family?
I'm sorry,
Comes
check
to
out what?
mind. Checked on Helena's family at the checkpoint. Like, do we have news? So that
No,
would
we
come to
don't.
everyone's mind.
It sounds like it was sealed up. If I recall, remind me, like correct me if I'm wrong, Helena. You'd been visiting your family every other month,
Yeah.
or is it like
Or like every 2, just like whenever I felt like going back.
so we had previously established that you hadn't been to see your family in over a month. The last time it was brought
Yeah.
up. So it's been sealed off for at least that long, based on the way Etwin's been talking about it. And like he already said it's been weeks since the Protectorate was attacked.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say it probably happened just after your last visit, give or take a day. You know,
Mm.
it's quite unfortunate. So it's probably near 2 months since that got sealed off.
Oh,
And
God.
it feels like it would take us a month to get there from here, or more.
Yeah, going south would probably be faster, and you
we've
wouldn't
got a
have to
boat.
unbury it. That's true.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't have to
Um,
unbury whatever place Sara is alluding to.
mm,
Osar has another option.
He sort of implied another option. He hasn't said
Oh,
another
yeah.
option, which
Oh.
I think
Yeah.
is where Etzwin will sort of just like look directly at Sara and go, so perhaps you could use your whatever connections you're referring to track down the location of this alternate entrance.
Well, I mean, there's no promise that they won't be having exactly the same issues as those to the north.
That's true. But if anything, I'd say using your how did you word it? Boat with a wanted sign is gonna get progressively more dangerous.
That is very true.
We should paint it a different
We
color.
need to.
And at least
We can't just remain wanted forever for no reason.
Well,
For a reason,
Sure.
fine, but no reason.
I mean,
well, they saw the boats, but did they see your faces? They know.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, they had
Yeah.
bad drawings.
Perhaps he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a ring and he goes, perhaps this could aid whomever had their face crudely drawn.
I think we saw. I know we saw Itella's, and I thought we saw a second one of Helena, and they were both crudely drawn.
That would be correct.
That's Corwin's memory.
And
Yeah,
Helena's
like
was
this was
drawn
in the
slightly
inn, yeah.
better, but not by much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if there's like mention that it's Helena's, he'll hand it to you. And he goes, this particular ring only has one appearance option. But if you slip it on, you certainly won't look like you anymore.
I test it out.
Yeah, you slip it on, and there's like this poof, like poof of smoke, and where Helena was standing is instead a fairly plain looking gnome.
Ooh la la. You come here often?
It's only active when you wear the ring, and it would fall apart on, shall we say, more physical inspection. But from a distance, you certainly don't appear to be you.
I feel like
Would that
using minor
convince
illusion
me?
to make myself look like Helena. Sorry.
Right. Oh.
She said, "Is it convincing?" And like looks at the party.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Try walking around a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, do a
I-
twirl.
Probably much slower than normal walk around.
It looks like this a very like plain looking gnome. It is just walking around perfectly fine. There doesn't appear to be any issues.
Do your legs feel shorter?
No,
They
they
do.
don't. Actually,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah, it is.
It's all in my head.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
purely an illusion. You look like this gnome, but as he mentioned, a closer like physical inspection would reveal that. Oh yeah, like I try to go over your head, and that's like your torso that I'm actually
Right.
poking. And he goes, but unless, and he almost says, I don't mean to be offensive. I just don't feel like any of you would have any alternative suggestions on how to do this. I can't think of any other material that conducts sound like this, and if it is not infused with Feyres, we'll have to find some alternative energy source, which could take even longer. I feel as if this is the best chance that we have of locating the obelisk. It seems as if we're going to have to head into the Underdark.
You're coming with us, right?
I think I would need to, as mentioned before, catalog the whatever artifacts remain, and
You sure? I know it's important, but how important is it? More important than stopping what's going on here?
I just don't know
Are you?
what help I could actually be, especially if anything were to transpire, any combat, as it were. I
I'm aware that you can cast fireballs.
Yes,
We've seen it.
There, however, was some. How shall I say? And he rubs like his chest where the knife had been. Some, shall we say, magical enhancement going on.
Blaming the knife. Okay, I see what's going on.
That isn't to say
All right.
Okay.
I can't cast
So,
fireball
Edwin-
or other useful spells. It's just that is typically not my forte. I'm a. I might look young, but I am a wizard through study, as might be shocking, but trapped on aging in a single place for over 100 years with only a wizard spellbook to keep you company, you learn some things.
Okay.
I will say, Edwin, there's one thing that I've been wanting to ask you ever since my friend Helena here nearly died when trying to pull that knife out of your chest.
She did die.
Who are you?
I my name is simply Etwin. I am a curse researcher. I research cursed artifacts and curses in general, and how to destroy the artifacts or dispel the curses, as I aided with Helena here in removing the lycanthropy.
Okay.
Namely, I try to rid the world of things that cause people pain or harm to the best of my abilities, but fighting, that's not really my thing.
Good on you. That's all right.
So sort of pull out his ledger.
Edwin's.
Yeah, and sort of flip it through it and sort of say, yeah, and this obelisk that you'd spoken of, flipping through the pages, and yeah, here, you'd spoke. Is this your ledger that you lost the obelisk?
Not
Or
mine
when?
specifically. It was passed down to me when I started.
Mm.
The individual before me, whose name I, in fact, do not know, and I do not know why they would not tell me, was the individual who lost the obelisk. There has been much talk that they stole it, but I do not know. And then the final page there is my theorizing that is how Blacksmoke is controlling people.
It's gotta be them. I mean, that's
Yeah,
gotta be how they're doing it.
Peeling the blood-stuck pages from each other.
Yes, well.
That. Oh no! There it is. Yeah, got it.
Quite something there. I do, however, believe that the other members of the guild would protect her, despite their, as Pewter would say, stingy nature. In this circumstance, would agree that you need all the help you can get for this task. Feel free to And he motions towards, the hallway that he had just come from. Feel free to raid any of the rooms except mine, as I am still here, for whatever supplies you might need. I know some like to keep things on hand in case they might need it later, but they're not here, and the opportunity to use it passed them by. Unfortunate, really. Maybe something in one of the rooms can aid you. Hopefully,
Um,
they can.
I simply must ask, because obviously, we dropped something off here not 7 months ago. Do you happen to know if that you managed to destroy that, or what happened to it? Because we've not run across it since.
We had not destroyed it. We were searching for a way to safely destroy it, given its apparent ability to open portals or whatever that was. The light show that I was told about. So we had been searching for a way to safely destroy it, given that there was a fear fire might do so again. To my knowledge, no such method had been discovered, and I don't know if it survived the attack. I would wager that it was targeted specifically, given its apparent ability to open a portal to another plane and the Blacksmoke's apparent disdain for such things. So I imagine they attempted to destroy it. Whether or not they succeeded, I think I will need to find myself a breathing reed and take a dip.
So you believe they came here for the beacon, or
Not specifically.
not specifically? Okay.
Just that it would have probably been one they destroyed rather than stolen. But as I may have indicated, after the dagger took my mind, I didn't exactly get the opportunity to take a look inside. I'm sure I have. He pulls out his spellbook. I'm sure I have water breathing in here somewhere. I will manage to search, I think, without issue.
Did it come up while Corwin was in the room how he got stabbed in the first place? And if not, Corwin would ask, how did you get stabbed in the first place?
I think it had been mentioned when the two of you were out doing tasks.
Okay. I thought maybe.
And
yeah.
if it had been mentioned when you were there, we'll just reiterate it.
Okay.
Well, I had been here alone for some weeks, and I was trying to fully assess the situation. And that is around the time period I had realized that they were likely using the obelisk of imposition, and then a number of, shall we say, looters attacked. And I knew that they were here to find any of the artifacts, or really anything that they could, and that I would not be able to stop them on my own. So
Looters unrelated to the
separate.
Blacksmoke. Okay.
Separate. If you may or may not remember, they had been mentioned as going down the hallway. There were a bunch of adventures that had been torn apart.
Right.
So I bound myself to the dagger in a moment of fear and a lapse of judgment, and rose many of my friends to defeat the looters. And eventually lost control of myself, and then you arrived and not have attacked you. Or maybe it was it was I'm sorry.
That's okay. I forgive you. I don't know about the rest of these guys. They might hate you, but I forgive you.
I forgive you. Ding, fish are done.
You said we can take what we want, so I forgive you. But I do have to
Practical material.
from your perspective, your speculation.
Yes.
What do you think a best and worst case scenario for what those black smoke people were after coming here. What do you think a best and worst case situation?
Worst case, they have a plan for one of the artifacts that we had. Though at the moment I cannot even think of which one. Whatever that plan might be at least on par with what were they? The prior order you dealt with, the Order of Consuming Flame. I would assume it would be at least on par with their plan, if not something worse. Best case scenario, absolute best. They were looking to wipe a threat out while also taking something to sell for some money to fund their ends. Likely it is somewhere between the two.
I hope we get paid better for saving the world this time. I mean, it wasn't bad last time, but I mean, how many times do we have to save the world or save this continent at least before, we should get like titles and land. Here's
At least we
hoping.
got a boat last time.
That's true. And we love our
And I
boat.
got to send my family some money.
He outstretches an arm, which is like a very nice sketch of the obsidian metal, and sort of like a physical description, like rough locations you can find it in the Underdark, and probably a person not currently consuming fish, either Sar or Helena. Contextually, they were the ones that seemed to know what the heck was going on with this stuff, so he hands it to one of the two of them. And he says, in case you need the more specific locations, and here is, and he hands you another sheet that sort of describes Feyres and sort of the locations that it might be present in, and he mentions something about you're likely looking for a place where both would be true. But that's fairly vague, but you do have these like sheets that sort of give you an idea of what you're looking for. And hopefully with whatever it is you manage to find here, you can head to the Underdark, retrieve this, and once you bring it back to me, I will set up a mechanism to locate this obelisk.
Well, Edwin, is there anyone that we could contact on our travel, knowing the path we're going to take, to tell them to come help you, assist you, so that you're not alone? And side note, we should leave him one of the rings we have so we can communicate with him.
Yeah.
I am sort of as speaking a bit shakily. I am not aware of anyone, to my knowledge. The majority of this branch of the Guildwood Protectorates were here, quite specifically because of the, shall we say, threatening offer made by Blacksmoke. They foresaw a altercation, shall we say. I don't think they realized how powerful whatever these devices that Blacksmoke possesses were. So they assumed that we could handle them without issue.
So we should not contact other guild, protectorates, or you have no other agents?
Not to my knowledge. I think everyone was here. As for contacting other protectorates, we'll see about doing that myself once I get a bit more of an assessment of the situation.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, you're not
I think
alone.
You've got a point
anymore.
there, Corwin, of this is the only sane ally that you've found in recent days.
Yeah, a lot of people under
Um,
control. In control.
yeah.
Perhaps in the meantime, I could work up. But before you go, because I assume you're going to rest here for at least one night, maybe I
Yes,
can
please.
work up something that would allow dispersion of the obelisk's effect on a single individual.
Lovely.
He sort of just like flips a couple more papers, turns, starts to walk back to his room. Except instead of going into his room, he turns to go downstairs to like where his like office was.
Mm.
Maybe it's a bit of work. No, I don't know. Definitely wouldn't work. Certainly. You sort of hear his voice fade as the steps go down.
If I'm done eating fish, I'd follow him. I'm interested in what he's saying. I think he was talking about a way for us to disrupt the control of other people, so that's tactical.
Whereas Sar's going to go the way that he pointed towards the loot, for lack of a better term, of where to sort of start looking for magical items that might help us on our journey that he'd spoken of.
Look for healing potions.
Yeah. So, did any of you actually eat the fish?
I figured I was, and hopefully did.
I figured during the
Act
conversation.
twice in 6 seconds. I'm sure I can eat fish really quick.
Like Tom and Jerry style.
That's what I was picturing. Yeah. It's funny.
Well, I have a kitchen to clean, and then I'm going to go look for items as well.
I'll help.
So I'm gonna keep an eye on Edwin and listen to what he's talking about, in hopes that we'll have a mechanism to break control and you guys loot, basically.
Yeah, and he is a talk to himselfer. So
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe you can learn something
That
too while
sounds
you're
good.
at it, as he's talking to himself.
And
So,
as we're heading downstairs, I call back just in case anybody didn't know. Oh, the boat's downstairs, so we're at home basically. Just all our stuff's down there. And then just follow him. Yeah.
Oh, good. I can sleep in my bed then.
Yeah.
I won't make you guys do a bunch of rolling or anything for this. Let's see if I can find my lists. But you do find a couple of interesting items. So you're not like rolling what you're getting. But why don't I have? Let's start with Sar. We're only going to do this once, and then you guys are just going to get the full list. Sorry, roll me a d20. Well, actually, hold on. Can you do custom rolls? Can you roll me a d17? Does that work?
Oh yeah.
All right, 16. All right, you've perfect. You find yourself in.
I find myself. I am one with myself.
It's a bonus, really. Now there's two of you, and so anyway, you find yourself in a room, and the most notable object is that you find like as soon as you walk in, other than the shelf. Did I zip you up here?
Yeah.
I
see where I am. Yeah.
Other than the shelf lined with a handful of potions, below it you see a very large maul, just sort of leaning against the wall. Other than that, you do see the potions, and this just looks to be someone's room. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
I see all. I see through myself.
You see your inner self. You see all of his flaws. You dismiss them because that's not really you. You're perfect. You're Sar. Anyway,
I'm glad you agree.
Sort of like eyeballing around the room, you do get the indication of whose room this is. This appears to have been Pewter's room, and that Maul leaning there was her goal, that she was currently incapable of wielding it. And if you try to lift it, you will see why. It is incredibly heavy.
We didn't see her corpse amongst anybody, did we?
No, and
We
he
know
said
she's
that
okay.
she was seemed to have been banished with the rest of them in that planar
So yeah,
banishment.
there's going to be a minute or two of Thor's hammering, like unworthy Thor's hammering this.
For sure, for sure. Who else was gonna sort of loot a room?
I'm with Itella. I think they were looking after the kitchen was done.
Yeah, the two of you clean up the kitchen and then head to loot a room. So both of you can. Well, we'll just do one at a time. Let's. Yeah, I'm assuming Mothership is there. So Itella, go ahead and give me a D16 as we're going down and down.
Aw.
All right. I think you guys are sort of technically together. So, oh, that's not working. That's not doing what I wanted to. You find yourself in this room for the moment. Yeah. And in here you find a shield leaning against the wall. With the it's not the most elaborate shield you've ever seen. It looks almost like it's just like a normal wooden shield, but that the like front of it has sort of been lined with like this like very sort of thin silver. But you definitely get the idea that it's probably more than meets the eye. I will be giving you guys a full list in a minute here, but it is a shield of shielding.
Oh, goody.
It's a +1 shield that has 3 charges of the shield spell. Let's have Helena give me a D15. You can just do roll 1d15 and it should work.
Yeah. My 5 isn't working.
Oh my.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's so weird.
It's very interesting.
Do 1d14 plus 1.
Oh, okay.
I'll just roll
I got
1d16 and it's low odds that it would be a 16 anyway.
Alright. Oh, gotta zoom out.
I think I need to restart it. Not now, but later.
Helena, you find yourself in this room. Which contains sort of just like hanging from the potion shelf. You see a copper amulet that is like just like covered in like interlocking gears, just like tiny little interlocking gears that they appear to be actively like rotating, like almost like if you looked on the inside of a watch, except there's no watch. It's just like the inside of a watch on an amulet, and it's sort of like click, click, click.
That's cool.
I don't think there's anything extra in there, so let me finish what I am typing and then send you guys the full list after that. Some things in the full list aren't like full descriptions, but yeah, we'll address that as we go. That's the ring that he gave you. Forget to tell me this list is too long.
You guys come back with this giant sack with like Santa Claus carrying gifts for everyone.
This is just sort of all the stuff that you guys find. All lumped together. I know words.
As tempting as it might be, so mention the hammer that you can like barely drag across the floor at all.
Yeah.
But not realistically like put it into a bag of holding or anything.
Fair enough. It would be very difficult. It is. To say that it is heavier than a normal maul is an understatement.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first half.
And I am slightly stronger than a commoner. Oh yeah.
And then these are like the more consumable-y types. Most of them anyway. And money. But you guys do end up finding quite a bit of stuff, some of which is probably useful, and some of which is definitely useless. Other stuff
And
might
a
be
bunch of
useful
potions.
for someone else.
And more money than Sar's ever seen.
Every time Sar sees money, it's more money than he's ever seen, it seems like.
It sort of keeps upping, like, 100 gold was more than Sar's had ever seen. Then 500 gold was more than Sar's ever, and now this much gold, more than Sar's ever seen.
Are we splitting that four ways?
Yeah, that's totally up to you. And you guys can leave the low-value sentimental items behind if you want. Or you can take them with you if you want.
Holy cow.
I'm just gonna take a quarter of that gold now and add it to my character sheet.
Fair enough.
Yeah, just for the sake of ease, I think that's what is that?
392 and a quarter.
Thank you.
So someone gets one more. Someone gets 393.
That literally doubles my money. Over doubles it.
What was it?
393 and a quarter.
2.3 was it?
Yeah, gold wise, everybody gets 392. One of us gets 393. You know, one of us gets an extra gold, but it's 392 otherwise.
Okay. Not me.
Fair enough.
I don't care.
Yeah, I'm just taking 392.
Yeah, me too.
I did my numb math.
yeah,
So Sar gets 393 based on that statement, everybody. You got one more gold even, Sar.
Like, this is so much. I don't. um, but yeah, it's, something that after the last big payoff happened, via the Protectorate had sent 50 off to his family.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm.
That is correct. That did occur.
Yeah, and that
Yeah,
was
I'll think-
already made even more of it.
Mhm.
Like this is well, looted more of it, I guess technically.
Great hammer.
With permission.
Yes.
With permission.
Yeah.
So I think if you're hanging out with him, Corwin, he's sort of just like messing with a lot of stuff that you like. Some of it you're like, oh yeah, that looks like vaguely familiar, but some of it you're like, you just have like absolutely no idea what he's doing. At one point he looks through a bunch of crates and stuff. Tries to shove the giant corpse that's like in his doorway. It can't move it. Looks to you like, and then shakes his head and just goes back to work. But he pulls out like a little wind up what the heck is it? Sorry.
Like a timer or
Let me see if I can find it real quick in like 2 seconds.
mechanism.
Little gizmo, a little thingy, a little clockwork toy, like a little frog, not a frog. What is it? Yeah, it's just like a little clockwork bird, and he's like winds it up, and he lets it go, and it just like it does like a little chirp, right? I don't know why it was a beep when I did that. So it just like chirps a little bit. And he sort of like nods to himself, and he starts messing around again, and he pulls out his spell book, and he flips through it, and he casts a spell on it, and he like winds it up, and it like the little chirp goes from a little chirp to like a and you're like, what the heck are you doing, man? So he seems to be experimenting with something involving sound,
Right.
but how much you understand all of that? A little bit of it, sure.
Okay. I mean, it looks like he's making progress. I try to stay out of his way.
Yeah.
Maybe if he needs something, like if he wanted that body shoved out of the way, I could have attempted. I am proficient in athletics.
I think it was more of it's not a priority, I'm going to move on, and didn't really think to ask. But he's at it for a while. Eventually it does come to the point where, assuming you're still there after a couple hours, which is up to you. And he does seem to like he's getting really tired. He's sort of like seems to like think for a minute and then shakes his head and just keeps working. And eventually, if you're still there, he does fall asleep in his chair.
Okay. Yeah, is there like a blanket anywhere? I could like put
I mean,
over
I'm
him?
sure you could find one without too much. I mean, at worst, you could run upstairs and grab one.
Yeah, quiet. I want him to get his rest, so if I can, I'll make him comfortable. And then leave him
Sure.
be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Dribbly camp outside the door of the room that he's in, and instruct him to follow him if he wakes up, unobstructively. Just follow him, but let me know if he wakes up and starts moving, and leaves. I mean, if he wakes up and leaves the room, is specifically how I'm going to term
Sure.
that. So if he wakes up and he just stays in the room, Dribbly, shouldn't say anything.
So is Dribbly keeping an eye on him, or is Dribbly protecting him?
The way I kind of said it right there is more or less just stay out the room, make sure, let me know if he leaves the room, and otherwise just follow him. I don't think I said protect what I said, but I think maybe Dribbly would make the connection to not let him die if he's following him around.
Sure.
But otherwise, yeah. I guess that's pretty much what I said.
Notify
So
Corwin on
limiting it to that.
changes, basically.
Yeah.
Fair
Like I
enough.
like the concept of
Unnotable
limiting it
changes, yeah.
to like exactly how I said it. You know what I mean? Because that is how I.
Yeah, there's a bit that I always feel like they're especially your Drake is a little bit smarter than your average bear, as they say. So
Yeah.
I think there's a bit of assumption associated with it. Especially since you guys did protect him earlier, and there could be an assumption there.
Yeah.
So it's less, guard dog him, and more, if anything attacks him, help.
Right. And sort of just keep an eye on him, but I didn't say to literally do that. Just
I gotcha.
let me know if he's leaving the room, kind of.
Gotcha.
And then I just go and find everybody else and see what they looted.
Alrighty. So, you guys have now seen the list. I imagine as you're winding down for the evening, you could discuss the list, divide the parts that need to be divided.
Corwin would be enamored with the overgrowth amulet.
Yeah.
So if nobody's objecting to that, he'd claim that.
Seems very fitting.
And I think generally he's not overly interested in anything else per se, besides potions.
Fair enough. Realized the clockwork amulet didn't get bolded.
Okay, I like the great hammer of flattening, but I don't think I could pick it up either.
Yeah, we should all try to pick it up.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
We all roll
Whoever
to see if
can.
we can pick it up. What do you think?
Yeah.
The strength check. Let's see. But yeah, I thought the overgrowth amulet was cool too.
Let me see if I can.
Did you want to do something, in some way decide who gets it, or are you okay with Corwin taking it, or?
Oh no, take it. I think it's cool. And I think it fits you.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I just can't figure out what the clockwork amulet does. I don't know what the point is.
When you make an attack roll.
Oh, is the clockwork one? Is that perhaps the brass shield brooch?
No, the clockwork one is the one that was like the inside of a watch.
Yeah.
Oh.
I definitely think you could like lift it up. Like most of, oops, sorry guys. Most of you guys could lift it up. It's just a matter of you couldn't swing it because it's like on the super heavy side. It's like 30 pounds. So it's not impossible to pick up. It's just an impractical weapon for most of it.
I know exactly the sort of item you're talking about. The sort of thing that you sort of can lift it up, and like if you really tried, you could sort of use momentum to sort of do a sort of sweep with it. But most likely, you're going to drop it on your toe.
Most likely.
Definitely. But there should be
only
a
weighs
couple fun
60
items
pounds.
in there.
That's half of Corwin. I'm not entirely sure.
The
Corwin can pick it
blood
up.
spoon brooch.
The blood boon brooch, yeah.
Is taking Sar's eye in a couple of for a couple of reasons. One, obviously the concentration check, but two, means if someone else takes it, that means they'd be more of a risk of needing heals.
That's true.
Yeah.
Don't take it.
If I
All you
take
need to
this,
do
that
no
means
more.
that someone's not just going to be downing themselves.
Good stuff, though. But I thought some of you, druids especially, might need upgraded shields, so there's something in there.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of stuff. But anyway, we can, if you guys are all right with this, we can head over to like a 10-minute break, and you guys can continue to review the items. And then when we get back, you guys can figure out your
Sounds
conclusions
perfect to me.
And
Who
things.
uses arrows?
Yeah, there's a lot of arrows to look through for you archers
Yeah,
as
but
well.
who uses them?
Mostly Corwin.
Yeah.
That's what I
Me.
thought. Okay.
Mostly.
Yeah, because Helena's rifle, not
Yeah, she gave you her bow, and then you
Mhm.
upgraded the
Oh,
bow.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, if nobody else uses arrows, Corwin's just like tries to wrap his arms around all of them and
Yeah.
just take them over to
Into the quiver it goes.
There you go.
That's cool.
Let's see.
You better not run out of arrows then.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I don't want to hear you complaining about needing arrows.
Yeah, there's a bunch there. All right, folks. Looks like it's break time. Be sure to use the restroom. Get yourself something to eat or drink, and we'll catch you guys in roughly 10 minutes. Please enjoy the music.
Read.
Hmm.
All right, I'm hopping.
Yeah.
It'll be easier to fly away than it will be to stay. There's traffic on the bridge, but the skyline shines with a certain light. And I know you're sick of it, but I know we're happy hour nearby. And there's a possibility that one day things will get better for the huddled masses in between the shadows and the stars. Floating empire held up by frame wire. Higher cover you in winter like a blanket by the fire. When the rent's too high, we'll just buy cheaper wine and hang on to constellations hold together or not. For years in Brooklyn, and happy birthday, darling, when we feel young again. I'd like to take you dancing, 'cause there's a possibility that one day things will get better for the huddled masses in between the shadows and the stars. And there's a possibility we both go down together, free ourselves from gravity, tumble through the dark, floating empire held up by fraying wire. And I'll cover you in winter like a blanket by the fire. When the rent's too high, we'll just buy cheaper wine and hang on to see if weather constellations hold together one night. I never placed too much faith in the stars. I never placed too much faith in my heart. But the silent call of the chandelier city, and inch by inch we're breaking apart as we're rising through the dark. From the sky I bet the lights look pretty. Floating empire held up by fraying wire. I will cover you in winter like a blanket by the fire. When the rent's too high, just buy cheaper wine. Hang on to see if weather constellations hold together or not. Or not. Oh, Gloria, I feel so much better. I feel so much better today. And it's not the drugs and it's not the weather. I just feel so much better today. I've been asleep in the driver's seat. I've been lost in my head for weeks, trying to find what it is I need. Too goddamn tired to sleep. And then there are other times I'm so aware that I lose my mind and never feel like I get enough. So high that I can't stand up. fire and can't stay warm. The only secret to make it through is to take what's in front of you. The fear of death and the thrill of speed, and all the lights in front of me. Drive till the coast is clear, faster till it disappears. I've been lost in my head for weeks, trying to find what it is I need. Too goddamn tired to sleep. Closer to my death still haven't found what I'm looking for yet. It's not
walking the streets at night, alone, in a river of darkness.
Are we all about ready?
I'm around.
Glowing windows in the buildings from the
Mildly present.
elevated train. I see 1,000 different stories pass and faces without
Yeah.
names. Forget why I came
Oh, actually, before we do, has there been a discussion about the bits and bobs?
if I
Not
slipped
specifically.
away.
I think we know who the arrows went to. It looks like we know who the shield is going to. And the overgrowth amulet is going to Cormac. That's all we need.
What if I kept
I assume all of these magic items require attunement as well. Is that appropriate to say, or are there some exceptions to the rule?
Most of these, in fact, most magic items don't require it. Fun fact.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just used to being an artificer where it basically doesn't even matter.
Fair enough.
Okay.
if I slipped away?
Um,
Sorry. I was just gonna say, if nobody wanted the clockwork one, I would assume she would just hang on to it.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry, I missed it. Did you say the amulet of overgrowth does require attunement or doesn't?
Does not. None of these require attunement. I think that they do. It specifically says boosters. Most of these are no attunement.
What if there's no answer?
Most of them are also
Just hearts that
not
have to
crazy
fight
strong.
through the dangers of the rapid.
Yeah, I have. There's a whole week cooldown on this amulet.
Oh, what about the,
who's picked up the shield of shielding? Was it?
I tell it did.
I tell it. If no one objects, I'd go to grab the blood-boon brooch, although I kind of wonder if that might also be useful for Corwin. But also I'm eyeing up the brass shield brooch, the 4-charge expended one. Because I know Corwin's definitely got a bunch of concentration.
Yeah, I guess
things
it
that-
makes sense. I hadn't really read it. I wasn't sure what it was doing.
Yeah, it's basically spend life to concentrate harder.
Increasing the cost by 2.6. Yeah, if nobody's gonna take that, it does kind of make sense for my role, but I wasn't really looking at it. But if nobody else takes it, I'll take it.
Yeah, personally, I think that's
what about the
From what
necklace
I-
of regenerating fireballs?
Yeah. Who gets that?
yeah.
Maybe the
Hey,
fire resistant people. Don't burn us, Elena.
I'm excited to go to the Underdark because I
yeah.
haven't read it recently, but I think it makes me more stealthy with my cloak.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Do you guys mind if I take the necklace of regenerating fireballs?
I'm fine with it.
I think personally, based on in character wise, with how tense things have been in the past with regards to gunpowder stuff and whatnot. I think in character-wise, you seem the safest person to have the fireballs.
Well, as part of my thought is I don't want certain people using it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you
I'm
guys are
wondering,
cool with it.
well, you know, if you'll ever use it, like you might
Yeah,
be just
if I do.
sticking it in the
That's
safety
the
box.
point.
I'm gonna bring us
But
back.
yeah,
so we
if
can
no one
continue.
minds, I'll grab the brass shield brooch at least.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring us
Yeah.
back, but we can continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're talking anyways.
Mm.
Yeah, and we're talking logistics.
That's fine.
So yeah, I've Sars grabbed the brass shield brooch, Corwin's grabbed the overgrowth amulet, Great Hammer of Flattening is flat.
Imagine you
It's
guys tried to
flat,
drag
nobody
it around
wants
and it
it.
just falls over.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Clockwork
just do
amulet, Helena's got right.
Yes.
Fireball necklace, Itella's got.
Mm-hmm.
Shield of Shielding. Who's got that? Sorry,
I tell him.
I tell us.
Yeah.
Itella. Yeah. Bloodboon brooch, Corwin's got, and the arrows, Corwin's got. Is that correct? Anyone correct me?
That sounded
And then
alright.
then there's potions.
Potions to be
Yeah.
divided.
I think I was gonna grab 3
I think-
at least healing.
I think Helena needs none of the fire resistance potions.
Yeah, neither does Corwin really.
Oh, so is it 4 and 4 to to Sar and Itella?
After what happened last time, I'm gonna request actually the 4 ones we might as well just divvy one per person.
Well, the fire resistant, it was the 4
Yeah,
will
we're
go to Sar
discussing the
and
fire
4 will go to
resistance, and
Oh,
it was
yeah,
that nobody
where's
needs
the
it but
fire
the 2 of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But like
Corwin,
the spider climb speed reduce.
Corwin would
Oh,
not
wait, no,
want
that's
a
for
claim
2,
on any of the spider climb, water walk, slow fall, or even speed, but there's only 2, so maybe it would make sense for Corwin to take a speed, but Corwin can already
if
spider
anyone
climb,
doesn't want their spider climb, Zara will take it after what happened last time.
actually.
Just getting stuck on the wrong side of a broken staircase.
I was remembering season 1 where you were the spider climbing up the mountain. Now you don't have to be the spider to be the spider.
Yeah.
If it makes you climb better, could I take 1 or 2 of them?
Mm-hmm.
We could do like 1 for Helena, 1 for Itella, and 2 for Sar if we wanted to.
I mean, it does make sense to just everybody take 1 too. Like, I just wasn't
for
trying to
these
take
sort of
claim to it.
the ones that are 4, that's like the greater healing, the heroism, the reduce, the spider climb, water walking,
Right.
and the slow fall. If everyone just has 1 in their inventory,
Yeah,
that just
I
makes that
agree.
easy.
And it makes us a more versatile team in general.
Yeah.
That we all have the ability to do it all.
Sure.
So, what are we adding?
1 spider climb. Yeah, so we'll just go through this way. 1 greater healing for everyone. Everybody write that down.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1 potion of heroism for everyone. I don't know when this will come in handy, but 1 potion of reduce for everyone.
I was thinking of that for Helena, actually.
Yeah. The downside is it means everyone's got some resources to manage, but yeah.
1 potion of spider climb for everyone. I think this one makes sense. 1 potion of water walking for everyone. Now you don't have to prepare it, Sar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then 1 potion of slow fall for everyone. And the rest are the ones we're going to have to be a bit more finicky about. I think it would only make logical sense if it was 4 potions of fire resistance for both Sar and Itella, because the other 2 already have fire resistance.
Yeah.
I would only, kind of put Corwin's name in for a potion of speed because of his, his role in combat a lot of the time. But at the same time, I think we all could lay claim to a potion of
Yeah.
speed and consider it useful.
Yeah.
So we could either roll for that or come up with some other way to.
Is anybody opting out
yeah.
of it? Let's start with that.
Yeah. Who doesn't want it?
But if nobody's opting out of it,
Yeah, I'm definitely going to sort of opt in for it because the amount of times that I'm wanting to bring someone back from the dead and I can't reach them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's my argument. Hey, do you want to be brought back from the dead and you're 70 foot away? Give me the potion of speed. That's how you do it.
I'm
But yeah,
not. I don't care about the potion of speed.
Okay.
got 1 opt out.
Helena?
I don't think I need it.
Well, then we just each get 1.
Not to make matters worse, but the potion of speed is haste. It's not just a movement speed bonus. It's the full entirety of the haste spell.
So is it okay?
Got it.
Look, I'll at least keep hold of it, and I can if we're in a situation of being able to prep something, I can hand it over.
Corwin would opt out of the superior, but in for the supreme. He already has 2 supreme or superior.
I am going to request that I get at least 3 regular potions of healing, but the bigger healing potions go towards other people.
Okay, so you opt out on superior and supreme.
Yeah.
How does
And
Michaela and Helena feel about
I'll
superior
maybe
and
grab
supreme?
1 greater and
We already split
Yeah, we
the
already
greater.
did the greater.
We each got 1
Oh,
greater.
we did the greater already, yeah. So
Yeah.
the superior supreme, you lot have
Is
that
it-
between yourselves.
Right.
Is it easiest to just give everyone 2 of the potions of healing, and then the 2 extra go to Sar? So Sar
Sure.
gets 4.
Sure.
Yeah. And
Let's do that.
He could
superior
have 4 and we
supreme,
could all have
that's
3,
sort of
too.
they all have
Only 10
between
boys.
themselves.
I think. So, yeah.
We're talking only about the potions of healing, the basic ones, not the other ones.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
got it. No, I just did that.
So just 2 to each of us.
Yeah, 2 potions of healing to everyone, but Sar gets 4. Sort of divided up that way.
Yeah.
And then we
Okay,
already
and then-
talked about the greater, so on to the superior.
And I think so. I opted out on superior. So did Sar, Itella, and Helena each get a superior.
Okay. You guys catch that? Helena and Itella get 1 superior potion of healing.
And I'm in.
I
on
have
supreme.
1 requirement of that. You've got to remember that you can bonus action drink one of these.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Does Helena or Itella either want a supreme or opt out on a supreme?
No, I think I'm carrying enough stuff.
Okay. So Helena, you can have a supreme as well,
Okay.
and then I think that's all of them.
Yeah, and then Corwin gets the other one. Yep. That looks like everything, folks.
Awesome.
Oh, we made
Were
it.
we supposed to be sleeping, man?
Who gets the numerous sentimental and low gold value items? We'll give that to Drivly.
If you
Drivly,
want
you
them,
carry that stuff.
you want them, you take the like family portrait and the, and
Good
the
bonus,
letter
right?
from a loved one, stuff like that.
That's got me into trouble before.
It has. Do we want to repeat of that? So, I mean, from here, you guys are kind of left to find yourself a place to sleep for the evening. There's definitely a bunch of beds that look cozy.
That doesn't feel right to me. I'm going to the boat.
Oh, you know what?
About with like
fair.
the couple of hammocks and like some squeezed in bedding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. And we're definitely saying you fit through that passage, even though on the map it doesn't look like you could. So we're just saying you can. Is anybody else going to choose to go to the boat?
Yeah, I think Corwin would long rest on the boat.
Yeah, same.
That is.
Yeah,
Figured we'd
it's what
still-
feels like home at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What it's the
But where's that sky?
did we call it the obelisk bucket? What did we call it?
What?
I don't know. I don't think we named the
Oh,
boat.
yeah. We'd sort of never settled on a name. I think last time we like 3 days ago we stayed at Blue Cut Crossing, and we just called it Corwin Ship or something.
Yep.
Mhm.
You guys all pile down here and go
But
to
yeah,
the ship.
like if the obelisk bucket
Oh yeah.
that I quite like that.
Why obelisk?
Like, because that's the bucket that was
I mean,
used
I
as
think I
the
did say obelisk.
calling mechanism.
but I meant onyx or whatever.
Onyx, yeah.
Oh, the
I
obsidian.
think
Obsidian.
Yeah,
Obsidian.
yeah, we
That's
got
the
there.
code word.
Obsidian, yeah.
Well, you know what? They're adjacent.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm rusty on my O words.
Dribbley's down here. Oh, I
It's
gotta go
getting
get
mixed
that
up with
one.
the fact that there's an obelisk.
There's
Mhm.
now an obelisk, yes, to confuse
Yeah.
matters.
Mhm.
Give me just a sec. And Edwin's in here. He grabbed a chair. We'll say.
I feel like I have so many potions on me. If I go to use one, I should have like disadvantage to find the right one.
Just them clanking together. You can't do it
Yeah.
stealthily at all.
And I'm worried that one of them's gonna break.
So.
All of a sudden, I reduce.
This is correct.
I think one thing to note here, to my knowledge, party disagree with me, as you may. Sarah and Corwin had spoken of the possibility of leaving a ring behind, but nothing
Yeah.
had
Yeah.
actually
meant to-
happened with regards to that, and
Right.
we'd
I forgot.
yet to sort of bring that towards the other party members, that idea.
Yeah.
So, just pause that thought. I do want to note that as you guys have been passing like the zombified corpses and stuff, the like thick gooey black ebon blood has been sort of like reverting to normal blood throughout the day.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
That's
Good to
good
know.
to hear.
Yeah, so the question of leaving a ring, one of the two rings, yeah, with Edwin, so you could communicate with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're coming back here. The plan is to come back here with what we get. So let's keep in contact with him and make sure he's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you two both on board with that idea? Like they seem the
Yeah.
Who's giving him
Good
the ring?
idea.
Sar will
in the
take
morning
his off.
when he
and-
wakes up. Yeah. Okay, Sar. So Helena will stay. Helena was our main contact through most of this time anyway. Good job, Sar. You kept us. You did a good job that while we were apart, keeping the group pseudo together.
Oh, good! I get to have a full night's sleep, and oh no, that's going to be a whole different animal.
Yeah, it's interesting to note. There was talk of going to the Underdark, and this like entity that you're connected with seems like quite excited at the idea because the Star Dwellers only really seen what starlight touches, and it very rarely touches the Underdark. So there's like this level of excitement of like, oh, a new thing. This is thrilling.
Let's go.
So I imagine you guys are sleeping for about half the night before you hear like you're woken up by like a massive rumbling. Your eyes sort of like snap open and you look around and try to figure out what's going on, and then you hear like a from somewhere like in on the other side of this door that your boat's almost touching. What do you guys want to do?
Corwin would, speak out to Dribbly to try to make a connection and see if he knows anything, and stand up, get out of bed.
You sort of just get the insinuation from Dribbly that I guess the phrase the ground is eating the bodies would be the insinuation you get, and then you hear another.
Okay. I think I'd grab my bow. I don't know if we were going in for a long rest. I suppose I'm not armored.
Yeah, you guys were settling down for a long rest.
Okay, I'll grab my bow and jump through the door and see what I can see.
Sorrel, because we're all on the boat. Etwin's not, I assume.
He is not.
He should still be in that room. I mean,
yeah. So, Sorrel, upon being roused, call Etwin, get here. Like, who knows if he even hears that?
It was loud enough that everyone is awake with no issue. And because it's going to be like very time based, I'm going to have everyone roll initiative. And let me open the initiative tracker. And you guys did not get a full rest, so.
Right. So temporary hit points from earlier, I had 5. I'm
so
not sure
short rest is that?
But
you probably have gotten the equivalent of a short rest.
That's also healed up, right?
I tell her.
No. That's what I'm saying.
Mothership. That means that you get the
let's finish this thought.
wild shapes back.
Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of a short rest.
Right,
but with all the things that we were doing, we ate and stuff.
You could have recovered some hit points at like a short rest. It was not a long rest.
Yeah,
that's what we're saying.
Yeah,
I was saying that I would have drunk a potion or something.
Yeah, and I'm saying you didn't need to because you got a short rest in that time. You were short rested.
You can
hit dice.
Okay.
choose how many hit dice you recover.
Yeah, up to half of your total hit dice. That's what we're saying.
Okay.
Which is going to be up to yeah, you're a druid as well, so that's going to be, is it rounded up or down?
It's rounded down.
Right, so that's going to be up to 4d8 plus con.
Yeah, because you were talking about healing, and we're just kind of saying you didn't have to use a healing potion
Yeah.
because you would have been able to spend hit dice.
Yeah, and because last after like towards the end of the last fight, I had also healed you up.
48.
Yeah, plus
Yeah.
plus
Plus your
Constitution every time. What's your Constitution?
The 4?
No.
You have a
what's
plus
your
4?
con?
Yeah. The if it's a +4.
Oh,
So it'd be
you have
plus
18 con?
16. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so that
Yeah.
would be 36
36,
total
yeah.
healing.
Nice.
36, which would be.
Yeah, just plus 36.
Oh my god.
And I think Helena did something in the last battle that was temporary hit points. Are those gone?
Oh yeah, that'd be gone.
I don't
Oh yeah.
I don't remember how long hers lasted.
Saw. Oh no, Saw did it on Dribbly. Because that one technically, nowhere in its writing, runs out. But
Mhm.
that was on Dribbly who died.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
mine last an hour.
Yeah, so the
Or
ones from
until
Helena would be
dawn.
gone, but the ones from Sar would still be around if you got them.
Yeah.
But I imagine at this stage we've got people like waking up, probably unarmored, but you can pick up a shield. And that's when initiative's hitting. And dribbling.
Jeez. I ran through the door and then I was dumbfounded by whatever I saw.
Alright, we got Helena, Hetzwin, Sar, Itella. And then the Drake. Alright. So you were dumbfounded by right here, you see the massive, like, I would say the absolute largest you've ever seen in your life, and you've probably seen one or two by now, like, Boule erupt out, chomp down the corpse, and then fall back below the surface. And it is just tearing through the stone. Like it's nothing.
Wild.
Right.
You're not gonna believe this, guys.
Seconds.
Once my turn comes around, I'll tell you about it.
Just get the
Boulets or boulets, yeah.
Yeah.
Boule boule.
Let me do this to make my life easier.
I don't think we need to stop him. He's just getting rid of corpses.
Alrighty, so Helena, you don't know what's going on yet. You just keep hearing like loud thumping, and the whole like structure is shaking at this point.
Sounds like a rave.
Yes.
So I guess I would. Am I already on the deck, or do I need to go up?
So this isn't like a below deck thing. It's sort of like at the back.
Yeah.
There's a little cabin. So
Oh,
you just
right.
throw open the door.
It's like a big canoe. Well, it's bigger than that. I'm just playing.
So I guess I just look out into the vault area that we're parked in.
Yeah, you sort of look around. You don't really see anything in the area you're in, although you do see Corwin through the door, standing there like stunned, like in shock.
I have a question mark over my head.
Well, I guess I would go stand next to him.
What you looking at?
Yeah.
I'm right. I have to use Etwin, who sort of sluggishly wakes up and dashes out the room. And sort of like a little groggy, he's looking around. He's like, "What's going on? What's that sound?" Pretending to be on made me yawn. Sorry. It's you, sorry.
Okay. So yeah. So I was going to stay on the boat, but also yeah, he's gonna call to Edwin and say, get on the boat. You can come back later, and sort of try and work on preparing the boat for getting the fruit juice out of here.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, like
That's
pulling,
what I want to sort of spend my
unfurling the
actions doing.
sails, like whatever. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So this one, one of like a smaller one pops up, grabs pa- 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 grabs his corpse and goes below. So didn't work. His corpse is gone, but there's another hole here. I'm bad at drawing, apparently. Come on, why is it not? So you all saw that, except Itella, who's currently still in the room. And you saw the smaller Boulay. And I think a no longer half asleep Etzwin just like wide-eyed goes, they'll and he goes, they'll bring the whole building down. We have to stop them. Itella.
Can I
I
can I
think,
see yet what is going on or no?
I mean, you can't see, but you heard that. You heard him shout that. Forgive my low volume, but you did hear him shout that. What exactly he's referring to, you don't know. You are still in this cabin, although you saw Helena, I imagine, grab her rifle and run out the door. And you do hear
I'm in
the
my,
loud thumping. Huh?
and you said we're not in our armor, so I'm in my pajamas
Yeah.
or whatever. Um,
But
so
you can like grab your shield and run out. Your
Yeah.
new
yeah,
shield.
well, probably my shillelagh stick or something.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
anyway, yeah. So I will grab my shield and shillelagh my stick and run out. There we go. And now what do I see?
When you first like run out, are you gonna run forward? Or are you gonna stay where you are? Like, are you gonna stay at the door or move forward to the front deck of the ship?
I'm going to move forward to the front, ready to either jump or do sailing stuff. Um,
Sure.
so
Yeah.
now can I see it?
I don't you don't see anything, but you see numerous holes of various sizes. And then as your turn ends, you see a Boulay over here chomp down on this corpse, leaving a large hole in its wake.
And I say, "Oh, nature is cleaning up after people." There you go.
Etzwin goes, "It's not nature I'm worried about. It's bringing down the whole building and making it even harder to get to anything."
Mm. Okay.
Corwin.
Boule. with only 6 seconds, I mean, I'm not sure whether I could convey, wouldn't maybe the artifacts be safer under a bunch of rubble? Like, why not let the place come down? But, I mean, they've all come up, grabbed the corpse, and gone. So there's, like, nothing to shoot at right now, right?
Currently, no.
But there's a corpse right next to me, right?
Correct.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and let me get this out of the way. Turn order. Let me see. I'm gonna avoid corpses. And it looks like my 40 feet can get me here to basically, in fact, I'll just go right there. But I'm kind of keeping, I'm avoiding the corpse that I just passed up top. Like, literally, I'm afraid to be near corpses right now. All I've got is my bow and arrow. I mean, I'm not going to take a defensive stance, but I'm going to run up. I'm going to grab him, not forcefully and yank on him, but just kind of put my hand on his arm, and say, that, it's not safe right here. Come over by the boat, and we'll figure out what's going on. And indicate to Dribbly to, basically get toward the boat, get toward the party. So that's kind of Corwin's...
Sort of both Dribbly and Etwin?
Well, I'm like literally grabbing Etwin and said what I said to him, but then to like Dribbly, kind of just giving him his cue. So I'm illustrating that. I'm like, I look at Dribbly and maybe say something in Draconian to him, to the party, just real quick, give him the cue to just get to the party, which means on his turn he's going to bypass. He's going to go 10 and then 40, 50. So he's going to get to like there. Actually, one down. I think that was right. And I mean, I don't think there's anything else to do. So you know what I mean. Trying to manage the situation.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm kind of drawing a blank. Remind me, are you a halfling or a gnome?
I'm a gnome.
My brain was like, yes, short, which is not the answer to the question at all. But anyway,
I'm 3'4", 60 pounds, and I'm not in armor.
You know what's not 3'4" and not 60 pounds?
No.
Something that's about to say hello to specifically you.
Me?
Oh, jeezy peeps.
I'm nowhere near that corpse.
It's gonna pop out. Well, no, maybe you're just tasty. You don't know.
I know I am tasty, but
Yeah, but you don't have to find out.
Yeah. I got okay. Is that 4 attacks? No, what just happened? So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, 4 attacks.
I don't know. I just saw the initiatives and.
Yeah. 1 attack. 22 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
36 piercing damage.
Okay. I don't think I have any means to do anything about that.
Give me a strength save, as it's going to try and pull you under.
Not today.
Its powerful jaws slip off of like your arm or your leg or whatever, and it just dives back underground. Over to Helena. Etwin, I think Helena. Oh, sorry, let me try the sentence again. Like as Helena's turn is starting, Etwin is like grabbing in the direction of Corwin, and he's muttering, "It's not better if they're buried. You don't understand." And it's like he's trying to pull you up, but you're already up.
Mm.
Go ahead, Helena.
So I may have like yelled seeing that thing. But would my character like know anything about these things?
I think he would know that they're dangerous, and they like to eat. They eat a lot, and when we say a lot, we mean a lot. But without like really racking your brain, I don't know that you'd necessarily remember more. Oh, and they are also known as land sharks because they kind of swim through the earth.
Land shark.
Pretty common knowledge. Other than that, you would have to spend some time racking your brain.
I don't recognize these land sharks. I don't think we've wrestled with them before.
I don't know if I can help them unless they're up, because I don't want to
Save
become
yourself.
another target.
Don't forget you can hold actions, so you can hold an action to do something.
Oh, okay.
I should have done that.
Like when I see it, I will shoot it.
So yeah, if I'm able to be like on the edge of the boat, I'll do that.
Sure.
And then
Very
hold
piratey, like
to shoot it.
one leg up on the edge of the boat, taking aim down the rifle. Yeah. And you're gonna fire when you see one of those things. Yes, that is the trigger.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Next up is Etwin. And I think Etwin is he's frustrated because he really doesn't feel that leaving is advantageous, but he doesn't want to get chomped. So he's going to bonus action Misty Step onto the ship.
Good luck, Corwin.
Exactly the distance he's got. And he's going to hold action to cast. I mean, we'll see if this works. What's the range in this? So do you think the wizards like write down the range of their spells in their books, or do they just know? 125.
Depends on the wizard.
Fair.
Probably.
Yeah, chill touch. Okay, it's gonna hit it with chill touch. Whichever one pops out. Sar.
Yeah, will have been pretty shocked by my gnome mate was about nearly dragged underground after a whopping bite at him.
Oh yeah, there is still a hole here, by the way. I forgot to dry.
Yeah. But yeah, ooh. Okay, no, this didn't come to mind until much later, so I'm gonna do what I was first. My first instincts were which was sort of spend like movement and bonus things, sort of furthering my prior action of getting the boat ready to sail, but prepping with all of these other folk, sort of aiming and holding actions. I'm gonna hold an action of gravity spec for
Ooh.
if one appears within 60 foot, which is where everything's been appearing lately.
Pretty well.
It is a, I think, strength save, but it was my instant reaction, so we'll go with it.
Fantastic. Alrighty. So we're gonna have to do this in direct, or we're gonna do this in initiative order. So Helena, one of these things pops out, and is chomping down a corpse. Take your shot. That will hit. Unfortunately, you don't have sneak attack. So just the lightning gloves and normal damage. Pretty good. The
attack, right? Can Dribbly infuse it?
yeah, Dribbly can infuse it.
Oh, I forgot that doesn't work. All right, it's 6. 4 extra fire.
Next
That's
up,
his reaction, so he can't do it.
Etwin. Who's doing a chill touch, which is a do 8 necrotic damage on it. Okay. I don't have that in here as an attack, so it's just gonna be. And he misses. Little skeletal hand appears and goes to poke him, and it just woofs past him. And then it's a strength save for gravity spec. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops. I was about to do it on Etwin. That would not be accurate.
Oh, that's gonna save. I can't remember exactly the DC, but yeah, that's gonna meet
Roughly 18.
or beat.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says 18 right here. So 18 is a success. All right, so it took damage, but then it just burrows down under.
Nice.
Boop. Words. Yeah, I tell her.
Is there still one up?
There's not currently one up.
Then I will prepare piercing strike for the next one that comes up.
Sorry, you're gonna prepare what now?
Piercing strike.
You mean-
Spike.
Yeah, I was gonna say piercing
Sorry.
spike. Got it. Ready in action to hit it with piercing spike. Sounds good.
Okay.
Would you like to hit it now? Next one's coming up. Where did I put the token? There it is. Directly south of the boat. Bam.
You ready?
Yeah, pops up. It's chomping down on this corpse. Is piercing spike an attack? I guess
What?
it is. I don't remember. That's a hit.
Yeah. That's acceptable.
Roll your damage.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah. What
These
slot
are
level?
pretty bulky, aren't they?
They're
Let's just
quite
go-
bulky. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I have level 4? I do, right?
You have level 4. I don't know if you have any left.
Yeah, see, I don't know how many spells I have.
You should have. I'm pretty sure you were keeping track of it last time.
I was, but I don't know if the short rest changed any of
It
that.
would not have changed it automatically. No.
It just
No.
restores wild shape, not slots.
What?
No, you did not get any more slots back, and it didn't do it automatically. So it's going to be whatever it was.
So I have to look to see what level I have, which would be. Oh my god. I have 0 3s and 0 4s, so I can't even do a spike. Anyway. Wait.
What level is the spike? Spike's 2. You could do it at second level if you have a second level.
Yeah, I do have a second level. Okay, I will do it at second. Okay.
We'll call it a hit. Just do it at second, because you rolled a 19, which hits.
Yes.
That's a very low roll, unfortunately, but you did hit it.
It is. Well, we got to start somewhere.
All right, Corwin. You're starting your turn adjacent to like one of these like very large holes that these things have been burrowing. You see, with your fairly good passive perception, and dark vision.
I do have 60
Yeah,
foot.
I was gonna say.
dark
You see down like this tunnel. It seems to open up into a small cavern, which you can just barely see the edge of, where they seem to be dragging and dropping all of these bodies. So they're not immediately consuming them; they're taking them under.
Okay.
The other thing that, um, no, sorry, you succeeded on the save. Never mind. That's it. That's the statement. Your go.
Okay, and the one that Itella just piercing strike went, or spike went back under.
Yeah.
All right. Uh, I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna call out and say, they're dragging the bodies under. They're burrowing. There's tunnels. Leave it at that. I think there's a crate right next to me, right?
Yeah.
Or has that been destroyed? I mean, it could be easily cosmetic at this point. But
Yeah.
if there's something to get up on,
Yeah, there's a crate next to you.
okay, his instinct is to get up on it, or, so he's gonna climb up on top of it. I wish I had thought of holding actions the first turn through, but at this point, I'm gonna pull out one of these new snap trap arrows and hold an action and shoot one at the next one that pops up.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put this into chest. That's what if I can hit. So the next time I see one surface, I'm gonna shoot one of those snap traps arrows at it.
Alrighty.
And I think that, well, I guess that's held action. Does that, I can do a bonus too? Is that true?
Yeah.
feel
Like,
like
assuming
taking
a bonus action doesn't negate your whatever you did for the held action.
Right. You know what? I think I'll save those potions. It's too early to start just gobbling those potions of healing.
Yeah.
I mean, we still get a long rest. I'll be fine. So,
Fair enough.
yeah, that's me. I'll instruct Dribbly to attack the next one he sees show up as well. And I guess if there's a hole right, well, he'll come down here by this corpse if it's still there.
That
Is
one is
the
still there.
corpse?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
come
kind
down
of
there.
removing the corpses as we go
Awesome. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought so.
and putting the holes in place.
So he'll hold his bite to attack the next one if one pops up at that corpse. And I think that's both of them.
All right. So One, the largest one erupts from the same hole, and is going to make an attack against you. But you get your technically at disadvantage arrow attack against him. Go for it. Corwin.
Please.
Okay, it looks good. 19.
A 19 hits.
Now this is a snap trap arrow. I don't know if it does that damage and the snap trap.
Yeah, it's additional damage. Yeah.
Okay, so there's 14 damage, and on a hit, 2d6 additional slashing.
Yes.
So another 7 slashing, and is restrained until they or another creature adjacent to them uses an action to free them.
Yes. It's, perfect. It's not like halfway, 3/4 at most, like sticking out of the hole, and it cannot go back in. Just double check this. But it is still going to bite you. Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. Probably good. It's oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Is that? I mean, 20. Okay. Okay, that misses.
No, it was the wrong one.
Yeah, 15. That misses.
And it tries to like pull backward and is like pulling against the trap. It does look like the trap's going to be able to hold it for a little while, but also that it's very large and will probably break free eventually. Helena. There's one right there.
Dribbly.
Dribbly.
Dribbly's too far away.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. From where he was, I mean, if he can't move as part of the hold action.
Cannot.
Yeah. I think at level 12 he'll get a fire breath, but
That's a misfire.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Mm.
Your rifle just misfired. What's up?
No, I'm just reacting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that sucks. Do you want to do anything else? You still have your movement and a bonus action.
I think I'm just gonna stay in the same spot.
Okay. Okay, I think.
To take an action to fix on this fire, or
Yeah. I'm gonna have to open a document.
I meant to ask, is there any way, I mean, do we know if there's more than one of these things, or if it's just the same one? I think we...
It's very clear there's more than one.
Gotcha.
Their sizes are completely different.
Okay. Perfect.
Half a second, hopefully. I decided to open over your faces again.
They can't. They really couldn't wait until I'd got all my spell slots back.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Yeah, he's gonna use Stygian Bolt. It's another spell attack. It's right there, and he doesn't have to hold an action. He's gonna miss.
Oh.
And it's like, yeah, bolt of lightning just strikes the wall behind it. A little ivory white flame flickers. That's his
At
turn.
least it doesn't strike the Corwin behind it.
I guess like if something's restrained, that doesn't affect like a disadvantage or anything like
Oh,
that.
you're right. Hold on. Good call. Maybe. The creature's attacks have disadvantage, but do attacks against it have advantage? Thank you.
Nice. Awesome.
Alright,
Try
so
that
that
again.
is 2d6 lightning damage. 6, and an ivory white flame erupts on the target. 6. Should make a Constitution save. At the start of each of its turns. Okay. So it's got like ice fire burning on it right now. Sorry. There's a target.
Yeah, like coming from sort of grabbing some like rope to sort of try and move the sail around. Like, oh gosh, I guess we're doing this now. And gosh, I think this has got to be at a higher level. Yeah.
Well, especially because of everybody's hesitation. Like as you know, turn transitions and yours is starting up. Etwin goes. We can't let them sorry, I can't words. We can't let them collapse the building. We have to know what was taken.
So I'll say no. You like while he's casting this because Corwin's over there.
Mm-hmm.
And like so I was gonna say no, you've got to know. We've got to get out of here. And he's gonna cast at 4th level Moonbeam on the restrained bully.
Okay.
And
Can't save. No disadvantage, but it's still an 8.
yeah,
So the damage is. Did it roll?
22. Yes. And oh, that's 22. What's? Oh, everyone's miles away from me.
I think probably to what you said, Edwin replies, "Fine, if you want to go fight them, not knowing if they have the door that'll turn you to cheese if you walk through it. Have fun."
Now I'm hungry.
Cheese snack when we're done.
Yeah.
I
I asked if there were important things, like casting spells.
I said I didn't know. Oh yeah, this one's erupting, forming a new hole here. They're bigger than they look, and it's going to run, sort of erupt from the ground and start just like galloping on the ground, almost charging, and it leaps over to Dribbly. Sweet in his space. Look at his one or more creature. Dribbly needs to give me a. Sorry, that's the wrong. It's the wrong iteration. This one needs to give me a strength or dexterity save. Your choice.
22.
Nice. Half damage on a successful save and not knocked prone, but you are pushed 5 feet back. And I don't think Dribbly's resistant to anything except fire, right?
Yeah, correct.
So Dribbly will take half of 28, 14 piercing, or sorry, slashing and bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And
Yeah, he just like tackled him.
Yeah,
and
basically.
slapped at him.
Like a
Okay.
flying tackle.
Gotcha.
And is sort of like after doing so is like turning to interpose itself to between the elder and the ship. Oh, but that's its turn. Itella.
Hello.
I think all of you know that Boulets are very hostile, even beyond the current situation. They'd probably be attacking you guys if you got too close anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're hostile for sure. I learned that today.
Well, I am going to use my last 3rd level on this bad boy.
The biggin. Uh-huh.
Oh shit, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My last 2nd level.
Is Baleful Lightning 2nd level?
Yes, it is.
Then we just ignore the upcast and do the other part.
Okay. But I already did it. That's
Yeah, so look if you look in the chat,
It splits
says
it up.
higher level cast. We just ignore that.
Oh, I see. So, I see. Okay.
And there's a thing, because
Oh, by the way, to do that, I would have to have stepped around her. Right?
I'll just like hop off the ship to see.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on the saving throw. It's already got disadvantage on the saving throw. Is it a con save or dex save? Dex save. Disadvantage. Huh. Failure. Wait, why does it say 14? There's no way in hell 14 is your saving throw. That's not possible. Dang. It might be just pinging the wrong stat. Like using your charisma or something obnoxious.
Yeah.
Because your save is 17, so it failed. See if I can figure out why it's wrong. Maybe that'll fix it. So he's gonna take. Hopefully that's correct. 6 lightning damage. Unfortunately, low rolls today. Anything else from you? You want to move at all? Or are you gonna stay where you are? What you doing?
Well, I guess I'm entering the fray. Yeah, but I don't want to be close to that. Shoot.
That's fair.
It's
Yeah, you're currently
probably-
side by side with Helena as well.
Well, I also don't want to get far from the ship in case you have to just jump and go.
So probably stay where you are.
This is the disadvantage of having all your range being spells.
Oh, you run out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to go out there. No, I'm going to stay right here.
Okay. Stop. Did I put you? Erupt from the ground here. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. It's gonna have to be here. It's charging forward. It leaps and it's landing right here. Helena, you have advantage on the saving throw because you're kind of still half on the ship. But a dex save from both Itella and Helena.
Joy. Can I get a knockback in the ship, please?
I mean, I
It's
think it
nature
would be,
telling me I did the wrong thing.
it'd be knocked back like right here. It's like right here, just like not leg up on the thing anymore. And I think Helena, as a rogue, has the thing that if you save for half, you take none instead. So Itella
Yeah, I forgot about that.
is the only one who takes any damage. And he failed, so you take the full damage. 29 bludgeoning and slashing damage. But it's right here now, so that's probably helpful to someone. Corwin.
What's the I have disadvantaged on ranged because of if something is next to me on ranged against anything or just against it, or how's all that
Against
work?
anything. Yeah, unless you have like a feat or something that dismisses that, or a fighting style or whatever it's called. Close quarters shooter, I think.
Yeah, I don't believe I do.
But you have advantage because you have advantage on attack rolls against it, so it's normal.
Well, and it's restrained. Does that affect it in any way as far as
That's why you have advantage.
like it can't attack me right now, or
It has disadvantage on attacks.
okay, but and its movement speed is 0.
Correct.
Okay. So if I wanted to disengage, it would still have a chance to attack me now.
If you wanted to back away, yes. If you use the disengage action, no.
Right, but that takes my action. I don't want to do that. I'm not a rogue, so I can't bonus it. It's already got disadvantage on the attack. Would that count on the attack of opportunity as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I kind of want to stay off the floor, but I guess that just doesn't matter. So I'm gonna just move down here, basically. Maybe just there. So I am disengaging, but I'm not disengaging. I'm not using that action. I'm just moving out of his range.
Okay,
The big guy
so
who's restrained.
at disadvantage, attack of opportunity. 16 without your armor.
Meet or exceed, that meets it.
All right. Oh, thankfully he doesn't knock you prone, but it is 37 damage. Oh, these guys are hit brutally hard. You know, instead of
It was
having
36
multi-attack.
last time, so it's consistent at least.
But you're not next to it, and it is still currently restrained.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a couple arrows in it. Just regular old arrows, 19.
That'll
I
hit.
hit last time. For 19 damage. 24. Let's put on another 16 damage.
Nice.
Drively will go ahead and stick on some fire for another 2 damage. So that's 18 and 19 total. 37?
Yeah, there you go. You did what he did.
Yeah, right back at you. Do I have a bonus still? I don't think I used the bonus, right? So now about that time for some potions. I'm gonna just jump right to the quick of it and go ahead and use a superior potion.
Sure.
Which was, don't tell me, I can check, I can see it. 8d4 plus 8. So let's see. 8d4 plus 8. That's 22 is not terrible. Feeling a little bit better. Glug glug.
Mm-hmm.
So that's movement, action, bonus. That's Corwin. I almost said Dribbly. Dribbly's going to attack the same guy who's restrained. I think he's in 5 feet now.
Yeah.
So he'll just chomp down on that guy. Try to bite him. 11. So,
That's
well,
advantage.
Does he get an advantage on that?
Yeah, advantage.
So, about a 27 instead.
Oh,
That'll hit.
that's a bit different.
Or 14.
That will do damage.
And he used his reaction on my turn. It's his
Mhm.
turn now, so he gets it back, so he can infuse again, can he?
Yeah, technically, which would
Okay,
be a crit, so it's doubled.
so let's do 2d6 for another 7. So
21.
14 then 7, yeah.
Odds
And I
even.
guess that's all the damage I got in me, guys. Your turns. I don't really have it. I got 1 slot left, just like you guys.
Huh? Unfortunateness of getting hit while you're resting. Big chomp coming for Dribbly.
Yeah.
15.
That misses.
Oh yeah. You're still close enough to see that it's like straining against the snap trap, and it's going to probably break next turn.
Okay.
It just wasn't
Ooh.
designed for creatures of this size.
Right. No bueno.
I mean, still very useful.
Mhm.
Helena, there's a problem in front of you.
Oh, I saw the middle one. I didn't see that guy.
Mhm. Are the 2 smaller ones like large and the bigger one is huge? Type of deal?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna hit him with my sword,
Sure.
hopefully.
You have multiple allies within 5 feet. You miss. Unfortunate. Is that correct?
I'm having a hard time.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
using your strength. Shouldn't that be using your dex because a scimitar is a finesse weapon? So
Yeah,
you,
that
It
would
might
be.
have changed it.
That would
So-
make it a 17 instead. No, 16. If it
What
had
is it
been.
supposed to be?
dex.
Well, your dex is plus
Your
5.
dex mod as opposed to your strength mod.
Yeah.
Your
What
strength
about-
mod's 1, your dex mod is something else.
It would have been 7 plus 5 plus 4. Instead,
What ab-
12, 16, yeah.
What about the damage part?
That should also be dex.
Okay.
Still unfortunately a miss, but much closer.
So I'm gonna disengage and just run to the back of the boat.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, then it's over to Etwin. Oh, I forgot to have that thing make a con save on its turn or take cold damage. Do that real quick.
Oh, yeah, it went through a moonbeam, didn't it?
That too. Not at disadvantage for this. So that is for Etwin's spell, and this is for Moonbeam. Huh.
It's just basking in it. But it, and, well,
So whatever Moonbeam damage is.
Oh, yeah, let me click.
We loop back around to Etwin, and I remembered that he did that.
Scroll up. Okay, I'm just gonna click the whole moonbeam stuff all over again. 'Cause it's easier.
17. Pretty good. Alright, I think Etwin. Not wanting to miss again. Yeah. Just gonna do 4th level magic missile. Yeah, that's his last Oh no, he hasn't used 4th level yet. So 4th level magic missile, which is 4 plus 6 to the big guy. Oh, you got kill stealed by the NPC guys.
Nice.
He drops it.
We saved that NPC's
He
life.
was the one that was insistent that we've got to do something about the bullets. I was ready to leave.
That magic missile happened because of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
Okay.
One down.
We got
Oh,
this guy.
what's the so yeah, I had cast it on this one.
Mm-hmm.
The moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Which one might assume was central. I'm just
Yes.
what's the
Yeah.
35 foot. I can do I'm pretty sure it's 30 foot on an action.
Sounds right.
Hold on, let me
Is that the right size for Moonbeam? That seems small.
You should turn 60 feet in any
it's a
direction.
10-10-10. I'm pretty sure.
You can
5
move
foot
it 60
radius. So yeah, it's 10-10-10. And then
last sentence.
oh, I can move it up to 60 foot. I thought it was 30 foot in any direction. Oh gosh. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Yeah, I'm definitely putting it straight over the top of the one right in front of my face.
It's interesting how it says in any direction, because that insinuates that while you move it, it hits things as it's moving. Otherwise, why say in any direction? You can just move
Like
it to anywhere within 10 feet. That's
like
how
sort
almost
of
every other spell says, you know?
Don't know.
So
I enjoy that
Seems a little big.
maybe it doesn't linger long enough to damage the other one that it crossed through,
yeah.
but like, that's how it happens by that definition.
Maybe.
Everywhere along the way just gets like, oh hot 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 hot
Yeah.
sort of situation at the very least.
Yeah, a little seared, but not enough to take the actual damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
On
Little,
save.
little moonbird.
Oh, success.
So yeah, that's and I'm pretty sure that's an action to move it there. You can use an action.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll determine that at some point.
Let me just and that'll be depending on the save. I don't know why that's saying DC save 16. That shouldn't be 16. That should
It
be
was 18 the last time you clicked it, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Roll 20.
Yeah.
20, 22.
And my sheet still saves 18, but yeah.
And it's safe for half, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Or half as much on a success, yes.
It's just...
Unless it's a shapeshifter,
Yeah.
which
Oh my god, the wereboulet.
yeah.
Horrifying.
Little did we know it was actually a dragon.
Amazing.
Okay, yeah, so that's my action and oh hold on, that's what damage type is that again?
Radiant?
That's actually no, it doesn't matter. Because the people I want to do something about are too far away. So actually, yeah, bonus action in this really awkward situation. Yeah, there's really diddly squat I can do. So I'm going to pat it on its nose as my bonus action.
Meanwhile, across the way, the other one's biting Dribbly. 26.
Yeah, that hits.
28 piercing damage. Itella, it's your turn.
You're muted.
I guess I'm gonna do a little bopping with the shillelagh stick. Since he's
Nice.
right there.
Presumably, you bonus action shillelagh and then smack him. But yeah.
No, because I did the shillelagh when I got up when I picked up the shield.
Oh, I thought you picked up your staff, but now that you mention it, that is what you said. I misinterpreted.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
6 damage.
It's a start.
Now that's a bop on the nose. It's gonna retaliate.
I'm
Snap
sure it is.
at the stick and your
At the
hand.
stick.
23
Ow. My
for
poor stick.
41 piercing damage.
What?
41 piercing damage.
Well, it's a little better. I thought you said 51, but still.
Oh yeah, they're notorious for hitting very hard. I think they've been described as, quote, well outside their CR.
Hold on, it is Itella here.
Yeah, on the other
Yes.
side of a wall.
Oh yeah, so that's why. Yeah, other side of the wall. That's why I can't see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Corwin.
Can I use my bonus action?
Not you ended your turn.
Okay,
did you
I was
not?
going to take a potion, that's all.
Or did I once again misinterpret and you did not end your turn?
Oh, I didn't say I ended my turn.
To be fair, you would not have been bitten until after your turn ended, so...
Oh, that is correct. Never mind.
Yeah, so... I think I just jumped the gun. Anyway, over to Corwin.
Alright, I'm gonna throw the kitchen sink at him.
You can
We're gonna
cast
go ahead and
catapult too.
Yeah. I'm gonna go use my last big slot and go ahead and give a conjure animal, and I'm gonna make 4 apes. I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna do this, but they're gonna appear outside the moonbeam, but you know, scattered about, basically.
That's interesting. I searched ape and
Well,
a bunch of stuff came up that's not an ape.
So the moonbeam is over here, and it's a 5-foot radius, which so it's actually technically the
It's
size of
it.
that
Right. Yeah.
what's the word token is the
Right.
size of that token.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it's
Little-
probably going to be, 2 within range of the top guy and 2 within range of the bottom, or, just like, 4 right between the 2, basically. And 8
So
is
did you
in
say
my character
4
sheets,
apes?
if you need to see. Yeah, yep, 4 apes. All with multi-attack.
I only have white apes for some reason. I don't know why.
I think it's in the, I think it's part of the, whatever the Roll20's info base is. It's definitely, it's on my character sheet. Like I have it.
No, the tokens are separate from that, so...
Tokens, gotcha. Okay, I wasn't connecting that that's what you were looking for. I couldn't remember. I thought I know I've used this once or twice, but I summon the higher CRs where it's like either 1 or 2 of them. I think this is the first time I've done 4, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, 19. Something like that?
Yeah, that makes sense. They're all within distance of attacking something, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure they're just like Drively. They just go right after me, I think.
Mhm.
Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group, which has its own turns. So actually, I guess I now have to roll initiative for them?
Yes.
How should I do that?
The ape
I
should
can't-
have the
I
initiative
can't
button.
click their tokens. Let me, gotcha. I'm not seeing it.
It's the little D20.
Got it. I see it.
And you just click on one
So
of
as a
them.
group, 15.
All right, well, that's when they'll be going.
Gotcha. That's an action to cast that. I'm gonna go ahead and drink another potion because I don't want to die. We're gonna call it a. Man, I'm just gonna go ahead and drink that supreme.
If
'Cause I
you
don't wanna
want.
die. No, I'm gonna drink the greater. I'm gonna drink the greater. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, come on. I hit the character spot. So greater is 44 plus 4. Alright, so 13 healing. Glug glug. And then that's going to be Corwin's turn.
Dribbly.
Yeah, he's just going to bite the guy right in front of him. No, that's the 8 move. 17
That'll hit.
plus 2 for initiative, for because of the
Flanking,
flanking.
yeah. That'll hit.
11, and it's his turn, so he can use it. I don't remember if he had already used it, but so man, he just rolls low on these 1d6s.
Yeah.
That was a
13
nice bite, though.
Yeah.
Although it's a pretty average bite, but good damage for it. Yeah.
These guys are biting much worse.
Nice bite, and by that I mean totally
Oh my
average.
goodness, yeah.
All right, if that's it for Dribbly, over to Helen.
Yeah. I suppose I could have moved with Corwin, but me. He's just happy to be alive, man. He almost got 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to fix my gun.
Heck yeah. So you do make yeah, you do make a roll for that, right? It should be on the sheet.
Oh. I thought I did the tools.
So much to remember. Tinker's Tools, DC 20 minus the weapon's misfire chance. It doesn't say it there, but it's supposed to be the unmodified weapons misfire chance. So the DC for yours is like 9. Sorry, 20 minus 9. So 11.
Which
Tinker's
thing
Tools
do I-
dexterity is fine.
Okay.
There you go. You fix your rifle.
Nice.
Nice. You want to move it all, or you stay right there, or do you want to stay right there?
I'm gonna stay here until the next turn.
Okie dokie. Excuse me. Next up.
You see the apes on the turn tracker, by the way. And they had a 17.
They should be on the turn tracker, unless you didn't click on the ape.
I can't click on their tokens. I tried, but I clicked the initiative on
Yeah.
their sheet, and it was 17.
Gotcha. My bad. You can click on that one, and now you can click on this one.
Hmm.
There, you can click on now.
Yep, confirmed. Okay.
I just forgot to do it.
There were 17 actually. Oh no, never mind. Not sure why I misremembered that, but there it is.
Okie dokie, back to Etwin's turn. Doo-doo-doo. I think you might just do the same thing. Yeah, on the one closest.
Magic missile. Bullet Slayer.
Sar.
Um, jogging my memory about it's every time they start their turn there, and one other thing.
They move
Uh,
into it for the
what
first
is
time
it?
on a turn.
Did he just do
Yeah.
17 damage to which one of them?
This one in the Moonbeam.
The Moonbeam. Okay.
Yes, of course, yeah. So yeah, it's okay, yeah. So
Hmm.
yeah, eat an Eldritch Blast up the nose.
There you go.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh.
disadvantage. Darn it. Come on, double crits. Come on, double crits.
You can do it.
This is.
That's still
At
To
pretty
be
least
fair,
good.
that's not a
yeah.
bad roll either.
At least it wasn't a net one.
Yeah.
26 is a hit.
And yeah, so I
You do get 2 blasts, but that wow.
Mhm.
at least in the damage I got a crit. And a
It
crit
is 2
next
attacks
to that
though,
one, but
so
sure. Yeah.
the second one has to be an attack. Because it's 2 attacks.
Oh, it's. Oh, I understand. Okay. I'll just roll it as an advantage of. So it's yeah.
That will miss, but hey, 10 damage ain't bad.
Yeah.
Ain't bad at all.
Oh no, I missed out on the 2 damage. What a shame. So
Sorry, was there something else you want to do?
The form of that is force, isn't it?
Yeah, that
But
is force, yeah.
anyone who actually matters are. Oh no, even you, Dribbly, are too far away, and you are too out of sight. So it matters not.
I mean, if you really wanted to hit Itella, I think if you just moved one to the east, you're not provoking an opportunity, and you should be able to see Itella at that point.
I mean,
right.
Maybe.
I think either way, I will
I mean, maybe not. But
Yeah, you'd be able
move
to
there
see.
because it
okay.
You'd be able to
functionally
see.
makes.
No,
Oh,
yeah, no.
no downside to me. My O was I'd for a second forgotten that I was doing ranged attacks in close proximity. But at least they have the benefit of the flanking. These monks.
Yeah. All right, a bite's coming out on a drib. That's a
Nope.
miss.
Thank the Lord.
Monkey.
All right.
Begin.
I guess, let's do the two at the top are going to attack the guy at the top in the moonbeam.
One has +2, the other does not. For flanking.
No, I can't find the card. Come on. Okay, ape. So this is multi-attack. The ape attacks 2 fist attacks. So the one with +2
Yeah, start with that one.
does a 10 and a 12.
Those will miss.
Those are +5 to hit.
Unfortunate.
Alright, the guy with the +1.
One
Oh.
hit.
Yeah. For maybe it's 1d6 +3, so okay. 7. Not terrible.
And yeah, don't forget you've got +2s with flanks.
Oh, we already did that, yeah.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's the same with the next two because looks
Yep.
like one is
One
okay.
flanking, one not.
Yeah. We'll do the one flanking. And same thing. So it's gonna be 20 and 18.
Those will hit.
8 and 12 total.
Nice.
And the next one +1 is a 15 and a crit.
Oh, I don't know why the other one has a +1.
Oh. Okay. Never mind.
Okay, the 25 definitely hits though.
Okay.
You roll it.
11.
Nice.
And I think that's all the apes I got.
Nice.
Itella, this thing hurts.
Okay, starting with taking a potion. Choices. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I need to do the superior. So how much is that one?
8d4 plus 8.
Isn't it 84 plus 8 the supreme? Or do I have those flipped?
Superior is 8d4 plus 8. Supreme is 10d4 plus 20.
Yeah, superior. 8d4 plus 8. You're correct.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
That was like one hit.
Nice.
So yeah. So let me add that in before
I only got 22 when I drank that one. I just do not roll that great on potions.
49. Okay, I feel a little better now. Okay, so yeah, it's time to. I don't have 2 hits, do I? I just have 1.
Just one.
I'm thinking another character.
That's a miss,
sad.
unfortunately.
That is sad. I'm too busy healing. So never mind. Okay. I can't leave or anything. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, it's my turn, I guess.
Chomp chomp. On you.
Hold on, it's
Oh.
starting its turn
I
there.
was just gonna say
It's
you
starting
can go
its
ahead
turn
and
in the moonbeam.
Yeah.
Con save. It missed, but succeeded on the con save for. Wow.
For half of. Oh, that's a lot.
It's pretty good.
That
31.
yeah, 31. So half to 15. Half to 15.
Pretty
Jeez,
good.
peeps. That's what happens when you use up all my spell slots. And I've got to use the high ones.
When we get desperate,
Yeah.
this is what it looks like. Desperate party. Push us to the edge. We summon apes.
Forward.
Yeah.
Oh, we got this. Okay, my turn. Can't really tell. Like, if either one of these two is more damage than the other, can I?
They're both bloody. They're pretty
Yeah.
bloody.
I don't feel like I've have any lobby to say, well, I think I might, you know. So, I guess I'm just gonna attack the one nearest to me where Dribbly is. Shoot him a couple times. 20
That'll hit.
for 14 and 25 for 12, so 26 total. Flock.
Nice.
I'm almost positive Dribbly used his thing already, so he won't infuse either one of those.
Not bad. That makes the Dribblies go.
Yep, hey, he's going to bite. 24 for 9, plus he'll infuse his own attack. 5, nice. 14 total, 4 which is fire.
Dribbly drops it.
Oh, 9 is fire now. Ooh. Man.
Helena's go.
Tides are turning.
Excuse me.
So I can see that from here?
I think so.
Okay. I didn't know if like the wall.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
you'd be
like a
shooting
big
through the
door.
doorway, so yeah. You can see it just fine.
Okay.
Nice, and you've got your sneak attack. And the final belay is removed by Helena.
Nice.
Nice.
These massive creatures just like this one up here, just like laying half on your ship, dead.
Fine, we stopped them for you. You happy?
Quite.
I think we all deserve back rubs for that.
I think we all deserve to finish our night's rest.
As soon as I say that, the apes go around and start rubbing everybody's back.
He starts to like try and like Etzwin seems to lack comprehension of certain things. He starts to by himself try and shove the goulet off the ship. He's just like it's just not working.
Yeah. Sar's also sort of trying to shove the boulet off the ship because
As soon as
that
Corwin
was
sees
like
that, he'll have the apes help.
Just like dragging from the other end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, you guys get it. But like Etwin's just like grunting, and he's like, they've got quite valuable armor plates. If somebody wants to cut them up. He's like, I hear they're attracted to
Gnomes.
death and decay. And they find gnomes tasty. That's a different conversation.
Yeah. Everything's attracted to gnomes.
I wonder if that has something to do with why they're here. Thump.
I would say that to me, this place is gonna stink of death and decay for years.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's gonna be a problem. I think we're just lucky they didn't. Or maybe we're unlucky. Maybe we should. No, we'd have to block off the river before draining the vault. Should we try to drain the vault?
Yeah, after we get the
Staring
boat
at one
out.
of the holes. Might be something that's worth trying.
I was worried about that, honestly. It's one reason why I got
You
off
know
the
what?
boat.
You're really sounding to me like you don't care about what's happening to the rest of the continent.
I don't think you understand how difficult it's going to be to try and face these individuals if they have certain artifacts. We need to know if they took them or destroyed them.
If they've taken them all, what difference does it make whether it's inconvenient or not if you won't even tell us what's potentially here? I asked you, is there any particularly dangerous things that they might have taken? You said, oh, probably not. So let's make some actions happen.
It's not even been like a day. I don't know what they did and didn't take. I have to find out. That was my point.
Why don't we assume they took everything and you write a list of all the things that they could have taken so we can start making plans against them?
I think a lot of you failed to grasp how many artifacts were in this vault and the fact that I don't know all of them.
Do you have a list?
I would have to collate a list from among the ledgers of the different researchers.
Well, I mean, we were going to sleep. The plan was he was going to stay here anyway. So I say we set sail and continue our long rest at sea. And I don't know, Sar looks kind of healthy to me. How about Sar, you take first watch?
Yeah, I'm healthy. I'm low on spell slots, but aside from that, I'm feeling good.
And tangentially, let's get the boat out of the room that could be drained before it's drained, and then we can't get the boat out.
Why
That's something
can't
I
we
was
take-
concerned about.
Why can't you just take the ledgers with us?
Does he need the ledger? He needs the ledger,
Oh,
right?
okay, and yeah,
mean-
so there's his ledger that I still have on my person.
Mm.
So how does this sound to the lot of you? Like, we were sort of kind of floating this idea around you, Edwin. Yeah, you clearly want to sort of explore here a lot more,
It's his
but we
home,
can't just
people have
wait
to stay.
around forever. But if Helena, you've still got your ring, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like the one matching this one. And
Yeah.
if I give you Edwin, if I give you this one, and we head off, do you feel like that you'll be safe enough here yourself?
Yes, I believe after a night's rest, I will just be banishing any further boulets that show up
Mhm.
as he takes the ring.
Yeah.
So we'll stay in touch with this. You let us know if you get attacked again, and just immediately
Or if you
message us
find
if you're
out
starting to get
anything
attacked.
that's
Yeah, or if you know
potentially
anything
useful.
helpful.
Even things that aren't potentially useful, just if you find out anything notable.
Yeah, if it's the end of the day, you're going to sleep, you haven't used any charges yet, just touch bases.
Yes.
How you guys doing? What's the weather like where you're at? Anything. Just, we're all together in this. You know.
It is not that I do not care what is happening. I simply see the possibility of more obstacles than you do. I wish to find a way to overcome them, rather than charge headlong into a fight that I know I can't. Maybe that's the difference between you and I, Sar. I know I can't win that fight. You don't seem to realize it yet. Hops off the ship.
We've just come from a experience where if we were to have delayed at all, then we'd have lost. So
Yeah.
call it experience, call it foolhardiness, but it's what we're doing.
Well, best of luck. Find that Iris infused obsidian nettle, and I will make a tracking system to find the obelisk. Best of luck, and hopefully your ship isn't that recognizable.
These apes are around for another 56 minutes or something at least. Can they do any chores? Can they clean up in any way? And if that's just semantical, then they offer to and they do, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
they clean up some stuff. They put the boulets in a more convenient place. They cover the holes with boards so nobody
Yeah,
falls in them.
exactly.
Stuff like that.
I mean, if Edwin wants the corpses back for some reason, they could go down and drag them up. But yeah, generally anything that can help. And I mean, if the party is like, what are we waiting on these apes for? Okay, no problem, we can go. They're just conjured. I'll let them go. I just want to be helpful.
By the way, what's the so yeah, there's that whole sort of conversations and whatnot, but when it comes to like the impression on Etwin, because like Corwin and Sar, this is their first time ever meeting Etwin as well.
Mhm.
And very much getting an impression of, no, you've got to stick around in this where I am. I guess that's as kind of what I'm asking, like how sure of himself or not do I get the impression of? If you get my drift.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah. There it is. Oh, it's been ages since I've done Inside the Where is it? There it is. Yeah.
He seems like he's fairly certain at what he said, like that he's fairly certain he can't win this fight. He's fairly certain you can't win this fight, and he's trying to find ways to stack the deck in your favor. Which I think sees him like leave and then come back, and he hands Corwin what looks like a small little bird, and he goes, "I can't guarantee it'll work. It's about 60-foot radius. Pretty much anyone in that radius should be knocked out of whatever delusion they've been convinced of the order."
Nice. Is it reusable?
I don't know.
Or is it like a okay? I mean, is it designed to be a one-time thing, or
presumably, if it works,
okay,
it should work pretty much any time you know
wind it up.
mechanically speaking, use an action to wind it up. You set it down.
Gotcha.
Okay. And he was just toying with frequencies. The problem is not all of us hear the same.
Right.
So
I could consult my sparrow, who I very often don't talk about, who's supposedly on my shoulder most of the time.
Yeah. What I believe that it will do, mechanically speaking, is allow people to immediately make the saving throw. It will reduce his DC and give them advantage, but they can still fail.
Right. Okay.
And with only a 60-foot range, and you have to use an action to wind it up, and then you have to use an action to set it down, and then activate it. It's like a 2-action process, and once it's been activated, it probably won't work again for a couple hours. But again,
so I can't wind it up now and hold it, and then place it sometime. It's literally...
I guess you could, but once it's activated, it's gonna take time, 24 hours to work again. Basically,
Gotcha.
you can use it once every 24 hours to trigger the saving throws within a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, and just out of character, I can, right before going into an encounter, if I am afforded the ability, I could use it, skipping the need of using an action during combat or whatever.
Yeah, making it just be the action to set it down and set it off.
Exactly. Right.
That is correct.
Cool beans.
But
He doesn't tell me what, like, and it's called this, it has a name or something. He doesn't say anything like that, right?
no,
Okay.
could call it our bit of a canary, if you will.
I
Well,
don't know.
best of luck.
I don't know that it needs a name. I just making clear that he doesn't tell me it's called something.
No, he doesn't give it a name. He just says this should help. And it's a
Gotcha.
little like clockwork bird, a little
Right.
gizmo, if you will. That's the best I could do on short notice, especially with other issues on the minds.
Well, it's appreciated, and it's certainly most appreciated how much you've helped my party members, Itella, and especially Helena. So I'm glad we were able to help you, literally save your life. You know, he doesn't say that in a condescending, like, you know, we saved your life. But, you know, I'm glad we were able to get here and save you, and that you're still around. So you're not alone in this. You're not alone, even though you're going to be here. But this is your home, and I trust your instincts. So do everything you can and stay in touch with us.
And I hope to see you again soon. You have a safe trip. Thank you. Thank you all.
Before we leave, I'm going to give him like a week's worth of rations off the ship
Smart choice.
Mm-hmm.
and a sketch of his
Mm-hmm.
the woman that introduced us to him. I can't think of her name right now.
Oh, his pewter.
Pewter, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the first thing you gave him? Sorry.
A week's
Pay
worth
for
of
it for-
rations because there's
Yeah.
no food here.
Oh.
And we can get.
He says, you know, real food tastes better, but I can conjure food when there's not a dagger in my heart insisting I drink blood instead.
Yeah, stay away from daggers.
Right.
Well,
Well, best of luck.
Yeah, there's fish on the ship as well. Definitely, there's all like after the 6 months that Colwyn and Sarah have been doing. There's always fish on the ship.
Oh, right. You guys didn't
Oh,
even have
well.
a chance to sell because you were going to sell at Blue Kite.
Yeah.
And stuff went
Yeah.
down, so there's a lot of fish.
Yeah.
I think
I
Corwin
remember
fished a little bit on the way here.
Even,
You
yeah.
mentioned it,
And
you know,
it's
he's only doing
also
that all
just
the time.
part of the routine now.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
if we're traveling by boat somewhere, we're fishing. It's
if we're
what
on
we
the
do.
boat, we're fishing.
Yeah.
Hey, fair
Yeah.
enough.
That's the life.
It's a dangerous place, but best of luck.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll definitely get too much fish as well.
Totally fair. He will accept too much fish as tasting better than conjured food.
Yeah.
And I think
Probably.
from there he'll sort of you know, he's like, well, our sleep was interrupted, so I'm gonna go back to sleep. Good luck.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Actually, he
Should-
walks over to the like crates and he casts alarm on the crates and then goes upstairs. Should have thought of that sooner.
Should
Although
we?
that
I mean, are
wouldn't
we
have
in the-
made a difference with the boules.
True.
Yeah, not really. But are we in the window where we can like legit just go back and finish a long rest, or do?
You guys could ostensibly like just finish your rest and then leave, or you could leave now. It's not really. It's neither here nor there. By morning, you're on your way out one way or the other.
Okay. If either way also includes us getting a long rest, then it's just whatever whatever you guys think. I'm a little concerned, like I was saying, that if that room isn't flooded anymore, then we can't get the boat out.
It's still flooded. He was mentioning
I was
that
praying.
as a surprise.
Yeah. Well, because as soon as I realized that they were, burrowing, I'm like, what if everybody was on the boat and they wanted to attack, so they actually burrowed through the wall, and all of a sudden it starts, emptying, and then there we can't get the boat out. So I was hoping that would.
Yeah, I don't know about you. I'd feel a lot more comfortable if our boat was in regular water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss
Uh,
the stars.
And
And
so yeah,
I'm not even
now
smart.
also Helena and you've got the ring that's now speaking with Etwin.
Yeah.
So if something goes wrong, he can let you know, and we can rush back. But it means that we won't be underneath rubble at the same time.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
And I imagine you guys at the least, before bedding down again, get out of this water, as Corwin puts it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get some sky.
Yeah, get
Oh,
out there into
right.
the open air.
Yeah.
And to be fair, your ship isn't that recognizable. It's a fishing ship of a certain size.
So what
That's
happens when
dozens
you
of ships.
cast hallucinatory terrain on a ship
Not much.
and make it look like a whale?
Not much, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
much,
just trying to
Yeah,
take out
I
some
don't
puffs.
have it prepared, but I would imagine that it would be not too dissimilar to what's the other not too dissimilar to fog cloud.
Hmm.
Oh, maybe.
Well, that would work too.
Yeah.
We just need a smoke machine,
Yes.
or probably like 10 smoke machines.
To be fair, it's hallucinatory terrain is specifically natural terrain, so you
Yeah.
couldn't really change the appearance of the ship. But I imagine you guys are now pointed in the right direction, drifting off towards your destination, and possibly an alternate entrance to the Underdark. Maybe. I suppose we'll see in the future. But
Make it.
I think that's it for us today, folks. Yeah, I think thank you all for coming. It's been fun. I think we're gonna just go ahead and end it here. Have a great evening, everyone. Hope to catch you guys next week. And as always, great gaming.
Take care, everyone.
Good night.